What's up, Fetchery? I think I'm just gonna do some attempts today, see how they go. If they go badly, then I might stop and do some practice. We'll see. Yeah, I'm a little bit rusty because I was out of town this weekend, so I didn't really do much practice for anything, but I did run through some of the DLC stuff this morning and I think it felt okay. So hopefully if we get there it won't be a big deal. Yeah, thanks for the good luck, dude. I will probably need it, honestly. I don't know why this timer is not working either. As long as the auto splitter works, I don't care as much about the timer, but I need to set up live split for too long because the hit counter manager is not very good for like timer and stuff. Was quite the sequence right there. Holy moly. Okay, so the auto split is also not working. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but oh my auto splitter and timer are just broken. Okay. Yeah, I kind of want to work on Grafted Scion some, because I don't love that way to fight him, but I do like the crouch tech behind him. But I don't know, whenever he does all this spinning and stuff, it kind of just gets really wonky, which I'm not a huge fan of. But I mean, square off is really good, so that definitely makes it a little bit easier. But yeah, I need to find something else to do there, because I don't hate that, but I definitely don't love it. Yeah, I guess I need to either reinstall the auto splitter for hit counter manager, or I just need to like fully switch over to live split, because I like hit counter manager a lot, but I do have my complaints about it, and I've heard a lot of good things about live splits, so I think I might switch soon. Yeah, poor Rick, dude. It is kind of crazy to me that Soldier of Godric is the tutorial boss. Like it's just so strange, because the tutorial boss for PS3, I guess, is like Gundyr. The tutorial boss in Sekiro is, I guess he's like not that hard, but he's not a basic enemy, at least. And then the tutorial boss in DS1 is not just a freebie. Like, it's just strange that Soldier of Godric is such a free boss versus like every other tutorial boss. I guess DS2 doesn't really have a tutorial boss, but first boss you run into is probably the troll, maybe? It's the first like intentional boss, I guess. See, I don't know. I just think Rick is a weird boss to be a tutorial boss. I mean, I guess they throw Grafted Scion out there first, but I don't really consider that part of the tutorial. Yeah, I hope I can get out of like Limgrave / Liurnia today pretty easily. Kind of the goal, I guess. Um, I definitely think that these are the two hardest regions. Maybe Graveside Plain, it's another close on the list. But yeah, like Limgrave is definitely getting better, and I've already done Liurnia fully hitless, so theoretically, I guess I should be able to do it, but it is very brutal, so we'll see how far we get and what needs work. But yeah, I think Limgrave is probably the hardest region, almost for sure. And then it's a tie between second with Liurnia and Graveside Plain, I think, because the rest of base game isn't so bad. Snowfields and Underground are both a little tricky because you have the two Estelles, which are rough, but that's really all those two regions have. What's up, Nova? Thanks for the good luck and blessing the run. Yeah, Limgrave is like almost for sure the hardest. You just have the limited amount of options, but yeah, I think Liurnia is probably second, and then Graveside Plain is third. Altus is not really too bad. Gelmir and Kaled are both pretty easy. Gelmir has Rykard, which I really hate Rykard, but he's not too bad with +8. And like yeah, outside of that, it's really just not that bad. Yeah, I tested this fight with Alexander's Talisman, and it really like did not make a single difference at all. It's kind of crazy. The game lagged a little bit there. That was kind of scary. Hope that doesn't happen during like Red Wolf or Rolana or something. Any percent run skill patches for the Shackle. That's really the only reason, I think. I guess you can get the 3 golden foul feet from him, but I think that's just an added bonus. Just the main thing is the Shackle, which I do use on this run for Morgaunt. And I use Moog Shackle too. It doesn't fully script Sewer Moog, but it's definitely makes a big difference there. But for any percents and all Great Rune routes that I'm doing, I've started just taking the Shackle out entirely. I had a good time fighting bosses, so as dumb as that sounds for Hitless, but yeah, I mean, it's been really fun just learning the fights, improving them and practicing and stuff, so I just started taking the Shackle out. It saves time. Although I am, I've been working on like an incantation tutorial that I'm really excited about. And for that, I am putting Shackle in because I want it to be more of a beginner tutorial. So I think leaving the Shackle in is kind of important for that. Yeah, fighting is like, it's definitely way more fun. It is an easier way to lose your run, but it's way more fun. I think I might also take out the bleed grease on Godric and just do that later. Because the past couple of times I've done that, I haven't even gotten a bleed proc and it's still been a scripted phase 2. So, I don't know, because I still need to go over there for the physic tier at least, but maybe I just skip it, honestly. I also think I should probably just fight Margit with only square off instead of also using the spear. Because the reason I like the spear strat is it basically entirely scripts phase 2. But like square off is so good, it doesn't really matter, I don't think. Yo, that was really close. Holy shit. I did push left trigger a bit early maybe, and that's why I just took a second there, but that was pretty close. I wonder if that like went over my head or something. That would be so funny. If I get hit, I might set up the auto splitter because, well, that might actually take a while. But I have definitely been spoiled a little bit by not having to split anything for quite a while. my list of runs to do before Night Rain comes out is also growing, which is not really a bad thing because it's fun, but it also is a bad thing because it's gonna be harder to get more runs before Night Rain comes out. It really sucks, but I kind of hope they delay it or something because I was just not expecting it to come out as early as it is. And I am very, very excited for it, but I do want to get some of these other runs out of the way first before Night Rain. I also tested, what's it called? I tested Stormblade on Red Wolf. And I was saying on stream the other day that I think Stormblade is better, but I think I like Catch Flame more. Stormblade might be slightly better, just because of the range mainly, but I think I like Catch Flame more. So, I think I might stick with Catch Flame there, because I tried to get, not scripted Red Wolf, but like a better Red Wolf fight, but it just didn't really work out, so I just think it's not worth it. Because what I was doing is I was opening with Stormblade, and sometimes he would do his jump, and when he did his jump, it was actually pretty good, but if he didn't do his jump, it was just not good. It was worse, so I think it's better to just do Catch Flame there. I didn't really test with a sleep strat or anything, but I think like sleep into Dragon Maw might be okay, but the problem is just getting the sleep there, because he, first of all, I don't know if we actually have time to do a full Dragon Maw, but we might not even be able to get that sleep there, so I didn't really mess with that too much. No way. Can't believe he actually lost poise there and didn't stagger. It was a little sketchy with that ledge right there, but it was okay enough, I guess. I don't know, that worked really well, and all of a sudden it stopped working quite as well, so not sure what I should do there, because if you do R1s to keep his poise up, he transitions too early. What's up, Scamp? Thanks for the good luck, dude. I forgot to go get that fire grease again by Margit. But yeah, I think I might just, I don't know, having the extra endurance on Godric is pretty nice, but I think I'm just gonna skip it for speed reasons. Just do it a bit quicker without. I wish I could find some better visual cues for these bow drops. I don't really do it that much on these anymore because I just miss it every single time, but I wish I could see a better way to do that bow cancel, because I would like to get better at that for speed reasons. It's kind of close, actually. I almost missed that ledge there. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and do Stormveil. Just make things a bit easier. It is nice to go ahead and go get Bloody Slash and stuff, but I don't know. I just don't really need to, I guess, is the main thing. Because we don't even need it till Liurnia. It's easier to remember to put on, but like it's not a big deal. Pretty sure I could very easily get hit by Gostock here, but I have not seen it yet. I need to just like find a better visual cue for it, I think, but I just haven't gotten around to it. Because I think he has like a quick shove maybe or something like that, and I would like to avoid that for obvious reasons, but I'm not sure how quick it is, and I just don't know what the visual cue I need to be using for him standing up is, so just haven't worried about it yet. I don't love how much I have to switch back and forth here either. What's up, Eggsy? Thanks for the good luck. I'm going to need it. How's your Secure been going, XZ? I have been lurking from time to time, and I'm a big fan of the face cam. Don't ask. Okay, fair enough. But I imagine having save files on PC and stuff is a lot easier, right? Because you do have your PC, right? I want to say that's correct. Oh, PB7's pretty good though. That's pretty dang good, man. Holy crap. Because last time I was aware of the PB, it was like, I want to say it was like 16 or something, but maybe that's not right. So that's a major increase from that. Yeah, PC, I guess like switching from console to PC is probably a bit tricky, just because you're like not used to anything, you know. I mean, yeah, I guess a lucky run is definitely happens from time to time, but I also think you've worked on Sekiro a lot, so I think a lot of it is also just you are getting much better at Sekiro, you know? I don't think all of it was just luck, you know? Okay. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, I can understand refusing to believe that, but I definitely think a lot of it is skill. What's up, Ivy? Thanks for the good luck. Kind of wish I had routed Reduvia in, because we could get two Somber 2 weapons, or 2 weapons to Somber 2, I guess, but it's never really found a good fitting place for Reduvia, even though it would have been really cool, I think. I also don't think I like coming up here. Feels like a waste. Because I can get the one smithing 1 on the way to shoot, what's that guy? The like on the way to Weeping. And the and 1 Trainer Lily is not really a big deal. And there's a golden rune too. So yeah, I'm just not gonna do bleed grease here, I think. I think it'll be about the same. Especially because I'm not even getting the bleed procs with it. I need throwing daggers here though. Just in case. Yeah, we just don't even need bleed here. Just not even worth to grab it. XC, thank you so much for the 3-month Prime sub. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I guess you get some pretty fun emotes now. I hope you think they're pretty fun. Oh yeah, I need to change the heart one, Nova. I still haven't done that actually. I need to make the animated one. Like I need to take that out because we have this still one, and then add one of the other animated ones you sent me. I'm glad you love them. They're really fun. I really like the shake one. That's probably my favorite. I think I'm also gonna just throw a Kukri over there. Surely he won't aggro me this time. S tier emote, hell yeah. That one, I think that one probably is my favorite. It's just, it's so funny every time I see it. There's some other really solid ones too. There's Nova makes them. I'm sure people here probably know that, but yeah, Nova makes the emotes, and there's one that she sent me that's like the Giga Chad guy with the dragon face on it. And I think I'm gonna add that one maybe. Because it's just so stupid and it's so funny. I have been out of town, so I haven't been thinking about Twitch at all, really. But yeah, I think I'm gonna add that one. Yeah. It's so bad that it's actually just top tier. I could also add the like XD face one as a... What? I have never seen this guy aggro before. Surely he'll just like forget about me or something. Yeah. I have never seen him aggro. I did kill them in a different order though. Maybe that's actually important to kill them in the proper order there. I didn't think so. But yeah, I think I might add the XD face one as like a still emote, Nova. Unless you... Because I think that's one of the ones you sent me, right? So I think that might not be a bad idea to do that. What's up, Woody? How's it going, man? How do I do this setup here? I think I do Golden Vow and the bow right here, maybe? Yeah, I guess that's true. If you can't tell, we could do it as a moving one. Maybe do the Giga Chad one as a still emote. That Giga Chad one just cracks me up. I don't know why, but it is so funny. What's up, Painter? How's it going, man? Oh yeah, because I think there are 2 crying ones, right? It's really a shame I don't use my own emotes as much, but I still love all of them. But yeah, I want to say there's 2 different crying emotes, so I guess I could take out one of those. Yeah, I know the chat box sucks. I need to add the is when I upgraded my PC, it like all of the 7TV stuff got removed, so I need to change it. They're both so cute. Yeah, I actually I meant to look at it when I got back home yesterday because I don't use Twitch's emotes or Twitch's alerts. And if I swap to their alerts, I think I get like 2 more animated slots. So yeah, I need to actually switch over to that so I can just for the animated emote slots. Well, I think that animated ones should be working, but maybe they just don't work on the like Twitch stream. I don't know how it works exactly. Yeah, I'll get right on that, XC, don't worry. So yeah, I think it is 2 animated slots that I'm just missing out on for free. They still shake for me. So maybe it's Twitch's fault. But yeah, I'll take a look at like all of the emotes and stuff probably after stream or if I get hit or something. Cuz honestly a lot of it I'm just not sure what to do. Are you saying they haven't been working on Twitch? Cuz if they don't work on this like chat box, then it's probably something I can deal with restream. But if it's on Twitch, I don't think it's my fault. But I'm not exactly sure. Do that. I need to do Stormblade. Limp Blades, no skill. I think that's everything. I still haven't been here. I kind of want this physic, but maybe not. They're reworking now? That's so funny. I'm glad they're working at least, though. Streamlabs website and copy their chat box. Yeah, I do like the Streamlabs. I use their alerts, which I'm probably going to swap to Twitch's alerts because I get more emote slots, but I do like Streamlabs alerts and stuff because it is very customizable. I need to test if that'll actually work though, to be honest, because I'm not sure if that'll work if I'm using Restream, but I'm sure it will. I just need to go try it and see. And make sure everything would run properly. And that's probably what I'll end up doing because I'm really not a huge fan of Restream. I like being able to multi-stream. Mostly for myself because I like to be able to look at the YouTube videos. It's just a lot easier than going through a Twitch VOD in my opinion. So if I can still use Restream and Streamlabs, I'll do that, which I think I should be able to. Yeah, it's a good idea. I think I was maybe using them before, but I'm actually not sure now that I'm thinking about it. But yeah, I like Restream because it's free multi-stream, but I really don't like anything else about it. It's not, yeah, it's just not super great. But I haven't been able to find another good option for multi-streaming. I think there's an OBS plugin, but I've heard it's not good and it causes a lot of problems. I wonder what this knight up here would look like if I used Stormblade instead of the spear. Probably very similar kill. Yeah, I think there was like one other free multi-streaming thing I found, and it was recently. Like I've already been using Restream for a while, but I wanted to go back and look at it. I just don't remember what it was called. Yeah, and like I wouldn't mind paying for multi-stream, but I would really like to get it for free, you know? Guess I don't really need Dectus, huh? It's one of that physic tier. Man, I just, like, I get PTSD or something every time I go through this dungeon. I don't even know why. I haven't been hit in this dungeon and I haven't been hit in the dungeon. I got hit to the tree spirit not long ago, but the dungeon's been fine. Just, I guess it's just one of those dungeons that's always gonna feel awful. Yeah, I've also considered just stopping the stream on YouTube for now. I do really like it, but it might just be easier to not stream on YouTube and just stream on only Twitch. Also, I wonder if it's worth picking up that extra foul foot at the start of the game behind the first step and using it on Godric, because I'm pretty sure Godric gives the most runes in Limgrave. And we obviously don't need it because I haven't been doing it, but I think it would make it a little bit easier in the beginning. Hello? Secret of Nim? I've never heard of that. I've heard of Nim's Island, but that's like a more kids show. Explained a lot of science and then explained the magical Magoffin that saves the day. That's so funny. What's up, Flowing Crip? How's it going, dude? Okay, as long as one of them died, it should be fine. We just need 3 of those guys to die at the bare minimum. I think I walked too far forwards here. But I guess it's fine. Oh, also for my bingo match this week, I think we're gonna end up doing it on Friday. I'm not sure yet, but Hoosier, like the guy who runs the bingo league, hopped in the channel between me and the other guy and was like, I really want to commentate your match this week. Can you guys fit in this schedule? And he like sent us a little schedule he had. And I was like, oh my god. So yeah, it's very nerve-wracking, but I hopped in his stream earlier and I was talking to him and he was saying he, like, if I don't want him to commentate, he doesn't have to, but... Oh, am I really busy on Friday? What am I doing? Oh, you're right, we're going to visit family. Oh, shit. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. The 2 weeks back-to-back threw me off. Oh, man. PB is 6. It's not bad, but the beginning of the run is definitely the hardest part, so I've definitely had a bit of issues getting super far into attempts, although this is like second or third attempt maybe. Yeah, Hoosier's very organized for sure, but yeah, he's big on the bingo, and it's been really fun. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just I'm dead. Did it really not go up? Am I crazy? I swear it went up. I should have just fast traveled as soon as I knew I messed up. I would have lived. Did it really not go up there? Oh, it didn't. Wow. I can't really hear it in the YouTube video, but the YouTube VOD. I might not have even had time to fast travel, to be honest. I should have tried, but... Okay, yeah, let me see. Like, I don't know why the auto splitter's messed up. I would really like to fix it, but I might not be able to. Oh, that was such a dumb mistake. Yeah, yeah, Nova, I was thinking maybe I could do it a bit earlier. Because I think the earliest times that he said was 12 to 2, but I went for 2 to 4, but okay, my opponent said locked in 2 to 4, so I'll like, I mean, if we that's 2 to 4, that's like ending at 4, get there like 8ish. But yeah, so anyway, yeah, our match is going to be commentated. It makes me a little nervous, but it's fine. There were some other people in his chat who said they wanted to watch it as well, so that's a little concerning, but I mean, maybe my opponent's like really good or something. I don't know. They said it was going to be an interesting match. Okay, let me, like, I guess I'll just reinstall this auto splitter real quick. The opponent is someone named Burton. They have TTV in their name, so I assume they stream, but I haven't actually checked yet. This is the room splits. Okay, let me, what am I supposed to do with this? There's some instructions here. This is just not working. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that was, but it was probably like a squirrel or something. You know how dogs are. Okay, so my auto splitter is just like broken, I guess. I don't know why it's doing that. Ah, that is really tragic. I thought he started rolling up, but he really just didn't. Flattened. So yeah, I'll just manually split everything because the auto splitter is not working, and I would have to set up a lot because you have to go through each boss individually and add them to the auto splitter. So I'd have to sit here for probably 10 minutes or something and adding bosses, and I don't want to do that. But yeah, I think I am gonna try and switch over to live split because that would be much more convenient for sure. Because I've heard that live split is a bit better. Are you serious, bro? I didn't recognize that quite early enough. Maybe I should do a little bit of Graphic Scion practice. Because on the first attempt today, he gave really bad RNG, and we didn't get hit, but it was, like, there's gotta be a better way to deal with that, all of the spin attacks he has, because the way I've been doing Scion is you kind of crouch on his right side, and you just crouch around him, and you can dodge a lot by doing that. But you can't really dodge the spins by doing that, and so when he spins, you kind of get out of position because he just spins away from you. And you can't really punish him, especially not with this sword, because the rolling R1 is pretty bad on this. So yeah, I need to, like, I need to maybe find something else I can do on those spins. There we go, that was better. See, like all of these spins and stuff, he just ends up too far. You can't punish. That was really a dumb R1 for me to do, actually, but it's okay. Because yeah, that spin that's the one you can strafe behind it and then do a jumping attack over the second part. But the other ones don't really work the same, so I'm not sure if you can do that or not. I don't think so. That's a pretty pathetic woo. I don't actually think I have that one. I need to add that. So that was pretty funny. I like a lot of the cat emotes. Okay, so yeah, on this run, I think what I'm gonna do is just I don't know. Because part of me still wants to go straight to patches, but you can't even really use the spear till after Margit anyway. So, like, may as well just go straight to Margit at that point, but I don't like that as much. Yeah, I really like your raid emote. XZ, that one is really funny. I also really like Cat Jam, but that's pretty common on like most streams. Or maybe not most, but it's common on a lot of streams. I don't even know of any other cat jams other than this one, to be honest. It's just like the most basic cat jam, I guess. Oh, I think it's the second one. Yeah, the second one, but they're both pretty good, honestly. Yeah, the one with the kittens, they're like all just like running around in a line. I think it's so funny. I don't really watch Pup stream a lot. She kind of streams at a time when I'm not usually watching, so it's unfortunate, but yeah. I don't know, it feels wrong to do patches at this point. Like it just feels, it makes more sense to just go ahead and do Margit with Square Off, I think.
And I can also let you not then wine. I am Khan.
Bruh. 32 daggers. What you like to see right there. Oh, is 7TV really that bad for mobile? I don't really watch on mobile very often, but I think I have heard other complaints about Twitch in general on mobile, but anti-lurk? Really? I do know that Twitch is very anti-mobile in general, because a lot of times I hear a lot of people just complain about the ad spam on mobile, and it is really bad. Like you'll get an ad that takes up like a third of your screen, and it's like, really, what is that? That's so stupid. And then you get blasted with a lot of ads on mobile in general, I say. So mobile Twitch is just really bad from what I've seen and heard. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go message in Discord real quick. I'm gonna message this guy and ask if we can move the time.
Greetings, traveler from beyond the fog. I am Melina.
Okay. I also, they're pinging someone else, and I think it's the other person who's commentating.
They serve the Two Fingers, offering guidance.
Oh my god, that's an Eastern time. Oh my. It's fine. Just leave it for later. I didn't even realize that was an Eastern time.
Then it summoned me. I bequeath. It will torrent. Treat him with
Okay, so 12 to 2 Eastern time would be 11 to 1 for me. 2 to 4 would be 1 to 3. So it's not It's not that bad, I guess, but whatever. My life just is in shambles when it comes to planning anything. Eastern time is correct time? Okay. Okay. To be fair though, I do know a lot of people who are on Eastern time. It's easy to like translate it to Central, I guess, but there are a lot of people on Eastern time. Yeah, true. Yeah, just abolish everything. I would be fine with that. Let's just have one time, one universal time, and if like, let's just do that. If you have a problem with it, suck it up. Get over it. Oh, does closing the app or closing your phone stop? That is really annoying. Because I know for a lot of people they do they like watch on their laptop or their iPad or something and they just kind of not minimize the stream, but they have it in like a small square while they do something else. Yeah, I mean that's fair. 7TV is really just for emotes, which honestly I don't even really run it, to be honest. I have people who just add emotes to my channel. I don't even add emotes anymore. And I don't even have 7TV active, I don't think, currently, because I just haven't gotten around to setting it up again. So yeah, I'm gonna do this just a little bit backwards. We're gonna do Margit then Patches, I think. Like, it doesn't really matter, but I'm just gonna do Margit first. It's actually a pretty solid Margit, I'm not gonna lie. No talisman though. Didn't really think about that. But Corona's Pog crazy, true. Yeah, that was actually like a pretty solid Margit kill, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I should do it without the talisman. Like same patches into the spear strap, but just don't use the talisman pouch? I don't know. Yeah, thanks for the GG though. That was a good fight. Oh. You know what else? We can do patches straight into the golem this way. Because we can... We'll get the runes in a slightly different order, but it makes sense. I think. Yeah, that's true, Nova. That exact thought crossed my mind. I was like, yeah, I'm totally gonna get hit here now because I'm trash talking. So yeah, we can come here, buy all the stuff we need, and then guess we'll go. Yeah, I think I like this order more. I think it just makes more sense. So do Margit just nothing with the dag. But we'll use the daggers though for the poise upkeep, which was pretty good there. I mean, he gave us really good RNG also on those attacks, but yeah, then we just do patches. Should be the same kill, and then we should be able to rest after we kill Alexander. And we can go rest at the Saints Bridge Grace, and then just go straight to Golem. And that'll be quicker, I think. and probably a little bit faster. And like honestly, if we really wanted to go for speed, we could do like Tree Sentinel, Crucible Knight early on as well, just because they're right there. But there's no need to, because well, maybe there is a need. There's not, but we could. I honestly, I think the incant kill is way better on the Crucible Knight than Square Off, so I'm just gonna leave it for now. Cause yeah, when I was testing, I tested the incant kill, and it was, I mean, it's like fairly speedy. You skip almost all of phase 1 on the Crucible Knight, which doesn't really matter, but with the Square Off and Impaling Thrust, both of them are very, very slow for both phases. So like you could kill him early if you wanted to, but it's just slower. It's probably overall faster because you don't have to go back and forth as much, but it's a slower kill. I wonder if Patch's poison did 1 damage, it'd probably count as a hit. I wonder how this fight would go if that was a thing. It would probably be miserable to deal with. So yeah, I guess this really only affects the very start of the run, but I think I like this path more because it's just a bit more logical. Like, we don't have to go back to Blue Dancer later, and we just do Margit right at the beginning. And it's honestly, that was like, the kill doesn't really change that much because the other strat just wasn't working as well. And I could find something else, but you're still having to fight the boss, so it's not a huge deal. Kill Patches without realizing he was an NPC. That is so funny. Yeah, a lot of people just, as soon as they see Patches, they just kill him every time. I like to see his shenanigans, but some people don't put up with that. And I can understand, you know, like, Patches does really mess with you a lot, but it's messed up. Oh, he's literally a spider? That is so funny. Yeah, I've never played Bloodborne, so I didn't even know, but that sounds crazy. Because in Dark Souls 1, 3, and Elden Ring, he looks like exactly the same, pretty much. So it's really funny that he just looks nothing like Patches. Spider body Patches head. That is so funny. Yeah, and I bet in Bloodborne, it just looks like your friendly enemy or something. Yeah, I'll play Bloodborne one day. Once I get a PlayStation, a PlayStation Gap, yeah. Yeah, you tried, buddy. I think I need to queue up that Square Off a bit sooner. Oh, you got BO4 on Friday? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I was looking one day when you were working on that run, and I It's so hard to watch Bloodborne because I just don't know anything that's going on. But yeah, GG's, dude. That's awesome, man. I'm happy to hear that you got that. 'Cause you weren't even working on it for too long, right? Like, you got it relatively quick, I think. Yeah, plus shadows at blood level 4 sounds awful. I'm sure it's fine, XC. I'm sure he couldn't see behind him. I hope. To be fair though, I am definitely a little bit careless early on into the run. First run past shadows. That is so funny, dude. Just yeah, I mean, like that is the boss that I always hear about in Bloodborne is shadows. I think I'm also gonna put the spear in my left hand. Surely not having Physicure won't really change this kill. Having damage is cool. Yep, that's how they get you, man. You get a little bit of damage and then it goes straight to your head. Yeah, I've heard that blood level 4 is like significantly more difficult. Not that I would know, but I have heard, and from what I've seen, it seems like it is way harder. Wait. I mean, I guess I can go ahead and go to Third Church, but it probably doesn't really matter. But I may as well anyway. So you didn't know the difference. That is insane. Yeah, I know some people like Yuno did SL1 piano only for their first Dark Souls run, and really their first hitless run in general. And I imagine doing some crazy difficult run like that really makes you a much better player at the game, because you're actually having to learn a lot more than you would for just any percent. Like if you Elden Ring is definitely a really bad example, but if you like I guess if you did Elden Ring no hit any percent versus like a Fetchery style run where you do no buff icons, or even if you just did no buffs and you still use buff talismans, then that would be a very different run, right? Like you take out Shackle, you take out Golden Vow and Flame Grant Me Strength, all that stuff, and you only use like Ritual Sword and whatnot, your run would still be like, it would not be easy, but it would still be challenging, and you'd have to learn a lot about the game, you know? So stupidly it's difficult. What? Your first run was just Serpent Hunter any percent, right? Because yeah, on my first any percent, it was I did Iron Balls. I worked on Serpent Hunter for a while, but I eventually swapped over to Iron Balls. I thought it was just easier, and I enjoyed it more too. But man, my routing was really inefficient, so my run was a bit longer. It's like I cheesed the Knights Cavalry. And then I also killed Grail and I cheesed DTS, which is insanely unnecessary for an any percent. Oh, you copied Headless Speed? Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, I bet Headless Speed... Well, I know Headless Speed is very different, so... yeah, it's a lot of times it's just kind of dumb. And not in like a bad way of like whoever routed it is dumb, but like you really just sacrifice a lot of things in the name of speed. Like a lot of safety things.
What's it to you? Stay back, you wretch.
That's so funny. Just skipping all the buffs and stuff. Did you ever fix your route and like add buffs in, or did you just get it without the buffs and stuff? Noob level any percent, yep. Speaking of, I'm doing an incant only tutorial eventually. I have the whole thing routed out. I don't love the route, but I like it. It's pretty solid for what it is. Personally, I would never run a route like that anymore. I have graduated past that, but I do like the route. I think it's solid. The biggest issue is Horlu. It's just, yeah, he's really the only problem. And it's not a huge problem, but it's a big enough problem for a beginner that I would like to figure it out. I'm not sure what I should do. I just grinded it out. What a legend. Borrow one of your collector's editions. That's funny. Yeah, I don't know how good the emulator is for Bloodborne, but I've heard it's like progressing nicely. I just don't know anything about emulators, so. Some guy's moving over there. I just heard him. Red Star's only RL1 and Fire Giant makes you quit. Yep, he'll do that. I've definitely stopped routing runs because Fire Giant was annoying. Or like Elden Beast or something, but yeah. I don't like Fire Giant. I don't mind fighting Elden Beast, but I'm still a bit iffy with the Elden Stars dodge. It needs some work. So that's really my main reason for like not doing a no-hit run, but I'm starting to kind of get out of that habit of just avoiding it if it doesn't script Elden Beast. But yeah, Fire Giant is probably the next biggest boss I don't like fighting, because you can script Godskin Duo with anything. I don't mind fighting Malekith. I don't mind fighting Radahn or Godric or anything like that. It's really just Elden Beast and Fire Giant. Like, I really just don't like fighting Elden Beast. Which, actually, speaking of, I routed Banished Knight Greatsword only this weekend, since I was out of town and I didn't work on this at all like I said I was going to. And, Banished Knight Greatsword actually fully scripted Elden Beast. I was shocked. Like, full script on him. It was insane. Because that weapon isn't bad. It's just not very good. Like, it's just whatever. But it fully scripted him. It was crazy. I think I'm still going to go to the top, though, because there's the 3 smithing 2s up there that I grab. The R1 moveset is lame. I wasn't sure if that was the moveset or if I was thinking of something else, but I've definitely seen that moveset before, and it's definitely not that exciting. And I definitely did charge R2s the whole time also, so it didn't even matter. Yeah, it's kind of weird, because sometimes those like vertical hits are a bit annoying to hit, so it didn't really matter. But yeah, I mean, I just did, like, I did almost solely charged R2s and rolling R1s that entire time, so it just didn't really make a huge difference. And yeah, I mean, there was nothing really that special about it. I'm probably still gonna do that run, because I really liked the route. It was a lot of fun. And it's, like, it's gonna be like a tribute to my old roommates, because they got me a little... Keychain isn't the right word, but it's basically a keychain for Banished Knight Great, like a Banished Knight Greatsword. And I thought it was super cool looking, so I will probably do that at some point. Okay, so I think at this point everything should kind of be lined up to roughly where it was before, but I guess we'll see. Should have equipped the throwing daggers again, but maybe it's probably fine. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't need the bleed grease at all, man. Also, I looked back at that Red Wolf clip, by the way. And I think I've done this before. I think I lost a run like this before, actually. Where I usually, if you lose stamina before an attack hits you, you're fine. Like, if you lose the stamina, you're probably going to roll whatever attack it is. However, this happened to me once on Malekith, where I roll and I lose the stamina, but I think I roll at the exact same frame the attack hits, and so it still hits me. Because if you watch the clip, I lost the stamina for the roll, and then I died. And the stamina gets refunded or something weird, so... Yeah, pretty tragic loss, but... it is what it is. But yeah, I was looking back at it, and I think I was closer than normal, but I just rolled like a hair late on that. I think I like that Kukri a bit more than just smacking the wall. That's twice now he hasn't aggroed me. Whereas before with the wall, he basically aggroed every single time. And I don't think that's 100% clear for no aggro, but it seems like it's going to be more consistent at least, which is all I really want. And it also puts him a bit further from me too. So if he does aggro, he probably won't do any attacks. Whereas before, I know he could do at least the jump. Nice. Okay, so yeah, why did this guy aggro last time? Huh. I don't really think it's the order of things. Honestly. Because it seems like that would be a really dumb thing. Especially because I think I've killed them in a different order before, but I just don't know why he aggroed. That's really, really weird. I probably should also look at this Deathbird again. I kind of tested some stuff on this Deathbird when I was routing, and I couldn't really find a good strat, so I just stole this strat from Shulky. But I don't really fully understand it, I don't think, and I'm not sure why sometimes the Deathbird just doesn't do the attack if I'm behind him. I'm thinking it's like my positioning, but I feel like it shouldn't be that precise. So I'm wondering if I'm maybe just like too far to his right side, but I'm not really sure. Maybe I'll just try being a little more left. Okay, yeah, so match is going to be on Friday, and it's going to be from 12 to 2 Eastern time, 11 to 1 Central, which is a little bit earlier than I had expected, but I think that's going to be good because I'm leaving on Friday anyway.
Name's Bert. Let me ask, are you here? Does your despite takes me any interest? All I know. Now's the time.
Okay. Basically back to where we were earlier. I don't know how long it took to get there, but I feel like this is a bit
I teach and explain.
faster maybe. I guess I didn't go to the port yet though.
name's Roger, but now I had a little miss, as you might guess.
I don't know. I just I really am not a fan of having to go to the fort
Something to mark.
just to go get the physic tier. Like, I think I need the physic tier though for a lot of this stuff. Which kind of sucks, but I guess it is what it is. Yeah, because we also just equipped Stormblade, so we can go get the physic tier and Sacred Blade at the same time, and I guess that kind of makes sense, right? As long as I remember to use the Great Rune before I go through the dungeon, it shouldn't matter too much. Because that's where things get iffy. Because I don't one-shot the soldiers anymore. And I will pay more attention to the trolley thing this time. The trolley problem. Amazing bar of soap that only sells at Walmart. That's so funny. Yeah, stockpile it just in. Surely that didn't disturb your slumber, sir. Yeah, stockpile it just in case it just vanishes off the face of the planet one day. Because honestly, having to find a new soap always just really sucks for me. I don't know why. I hate having to do it. Oh, it's like a recent thing, I see. I guess that makes sense why no one would really know about it, but yeah, hopefully they like don't run out of business. That would be very tragic. I don't really know why that would happen, but I hope it doesn't. Yeah, I don't really go to Walmart that often either. I used to go a little more often than I currently do, but I'm not a big shopper. One bar lasts half a year? Holy crap. Do you... This is kind of a personal question, so you don't have to answer if you don't want to, but do you shower every day, Painter? Because I know some people do shower every day. That's like a pretty common thing, but also, I guess it's less common, but some people do shower like every couple of days instead, or like every other day. Yeah, okay, yeah. So I guess that would help the lifetime with it. But I imagine there's still some sort of durability thing there, you know? Oh, really? Maybe it's not a durability thing. Maybe it's just a size thing, I guess. Yeah, high quality plus big bar. That would do it. Oh, I don't think I got fire grease. Yeah. Wait. Why does it say Gostok is still here? I killed him. Hello? Maybe it just means his bell bearing. $4? Dang, dude. What kind of cents do they have? Is it like a one kind of cent thing? Like a 1 cent kind of thing? Or do they offer a bunch of different options? Because I feel like I kind of prefer not the fancy or like the fun cents or anything. I just, your basic soap is fine with me. Oh my god. Got the physic. I literally only went to go get the physic tier. That's why I did all of what I just did, but I forgot to equip it. And what brand is it? Share the tea, dude. Give us the goods. Yeah, no more throwing in this dungeon, dude. No more tree spirit hits, no more trolley hits, whatever this thing is called. Chariot. Okay, surely this guy's not gonna take an hour to show up again. Kingfisher Grooming Co. I feel like I've heard of that. Kingfisher, at least? Is that a brand for something else? That almost hit the ground. Oh, that's a strike right there, dude. Got all 4 of them. Yeah, I've heard of Dr. Squatch. I've never bought anything from them, but I've definitely heard of them. But yeah, I know that Dr. Squatch is like really expensive, and when I saw their bars, I was like, this is not worth it. This is like a tiny little bar of soap. Not to hate on people if you do use that, but I didn't think it'd be worth it. This type of bird, really? Sounds like a type of fish, but I guess fisher would imply bird, not fish. And maybe I heard of the Lego set, dude. That's definitely something I would be more interested in. Or my goddamn Legos, bro. Oh, it's named after their hometown? Oh, that's interesting. I wouldn't personally want to do that because then everyone knows where you live, but or where you lived, which I guess isn't as big of a deal, but little weird. Maybe it's fine. I mean, I guess people name stuff after their last name too, right? Yo, what's up, Wiki? How's it going, dude? Okay, do not throw here this time, as tempting as it may be. Make sure it goes up, dude. True. That's what she said. I guess. Maybe it's not. Just ignore that statement. I think we should be fine here. That's how it's done. Don't just run out there when it's driving around. There we go. It's not the best fight, but it's pretty good. We take those. Yeah, I couldn't get the R1 on his head after the whatever attack, but it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, I think the physic tier is worth grabbing for Tree Spirit. I think it is. I ran out of endurance there at one point, which was a little bit scary, but I mean, I honestly, I think it's just worth it to grab. Okay, now just gotta finish the rest of the setup and then not get hit by the Crucible Knight or either of the Knight's Calves or the Watchdog or the Pumpkinhead or the Mariner. Can't forget that guy. And then we should be good to get out of Limgrave, dude. Basically, just don't get hit to anything else and we can make it. Not this again, dude. No way. I got stuck on a tree stump. That's what it was. I think I thought I just didn't make it last time, but it's totally a tree stump there that I got stuck on that time. $0.02. Interesting. I might actually look into that because I just use like a Dove body wash, and I mean I like it. It's kind of basic, I guess, but it's not bad. So maybe I'll look into that and see if I would be interested. You're a Dove hater, I see. I don't know, I don't really care about soap that much. Okay, please nobody clip that. I don't know. I guess I am a little picky. There's a lot of scents I don't really like. But I mean, if it's like a more plain scent, I don't really care that much about what it is. Surely that guy died, right? Yeah. No, I'm not going to use Stormblade on Red Wolf. I tested it a little bit this morning, and I think it's worse than Catch Flame. Like, in some ways it's better, some ways it's worse, so I think I'm just not going to do it, though. You know what, really? You know what might actually be good on Red Wolf, though, is Impaling Thrust. We could do, like, fire... Oh! Yeah, you could do Fire Grease on Impaling Thrust, and honestly, you wouldn't even need to set up Red Feather for that if you didn't want to. You could just do, what's it called? You could do, Ash of War, Talisman, Jar Shard, and Blue Dancer, and it'd be... I mean, that would be pretty good. Just because Catch Flame kind of misses a lot. It actually would not be bad, I don't think. And that's honestly a really good use of that second Fire Grease. Because the only other spot I'm really using that, it's just not really worth it. Like, it doesn't really contribute anything. Yeah, because with Red Wolf, my biggest issue with the Catch Flame strat is that it just misses. Because it has a small hitbox, but if you use the spear, like that's already a +7 spear, that damage is pretty solid. Plus you put Fire Grease on there because we have one extra. That wouldn't be bad. Impaling Thrust is pretty quick. Does solid damage. That might actually be a good play to do. I'm really tempted to try that actually and see what happens. Because it's not like we're just changing a strat that's gonna be impactful, right? You still have to fight Red Wolf. It's just what's the most effective way to do that. So I might make a save for Red Wolf. See what happens. Interesting. I didn't really think about the spear. Stormblade would also probably be, or the Rapier would also probably be good because it's +8. And it hits pretty quick, but I'm not really quite as familiar with the punishes, so probably would not want to do that. But yeah, the spear on the other hand, I think that would be pretty good. Just because the spear I think has higher base damage. I guess we can check, right? Yeah, it has slightly higher base damage. It's 112 plus 79, 160 plus 65. So yeah, it has like a little bit higher base damage. So that could be a potential contender for Red Wolf. But yeah, I tried to get essentially a scripted kill on Red Wolf, and if you go in and do Stormblade, I got it to hit him a couple of times, but most of the time he input reads it, and even if he goes straight into the jump, it's not enough to kill him. But when he input reads it and it still hits him, and then he goes into the jump, you basically get 3 Stormblades off for free, and the damage is actually pretty good, and you only need like 1 more hit, maybe 2, to kill him. But it was really inconsistent, so I just decided not to even worry about it. Because a lot of times he just went into Glintblades, so I figured if I'm getting Glintblades frequently with this strat, I probably just shouldn't do it. Because you just don't want to get Glintblades, really. It's possible to dodge, but it is brutal. But, I mean, I'm not a fan. No way I missed that, dude. I think we just need to go upgrade the seal after this. I think that's all we really have left before the Crucible Night. Getting kind of hungry too, but we don't really have a ton of food here because we've been out of town, so... So I could go get like some oatmeal or something. Pretty much all we have at this point, I think.
You're no match loud, you're...
Yeah. That's me when I can't eat food 24/7. Okay, that should be everything. Pretty sure. So... let's go ahead.
This way, tarnished. May I have a word?
Yeah, usually, like, I understand what you're saying. Like, it's hard to express that for other people. Like, how unusual it is. So, yeah, I totally understand that. Yeah, a lot of times I'll appreciate a product or something, but I'm not gonna go crazy over it. But sometimes you do, and you have to send like a letter of appreciation or whatever. Nice. Definitely not the greatest kill in the world, but I'll take it. Yeah, GG easy, dude. I haven't really been able to find a strat I love, because Catch Flame's not bad there for sure, but like there's gotta be something better, you know? Although, we probably don't really need this grace anymore. Or this talisman, I mean, because I don't actually think I'm doing this strat on that mausoleum anymore, but I haven't tested it a lot, so I'm probably just going to leave it for now. I did not make it nighttime again when I rested and I meant to do that, so go ahead and do that now, I think. Also, yeah, I was slightly more to the left there, I think, so I'm wondering if I just need to be a little more to the left there. That'll help kind of fix the issue I'm having. Good kind of AI content? Is there really a good type of AI content? Is that a thing? Well, I think I also usually level up there too, which I did not do this time, but it shouldn't really matter at all. The ghost catch flame that I can't actually believe hit him. Yeah, that attack is very scary. That is his fastest attack he has, and I think we have time to dodge it if we're in the right spot. But yeah, that's definitely the scariest one he has, for sure. What do you mean by let's AI turn it inside out? That was a really bad roll by me. Why is he not sleeping in one pot there? I don't understand. Yeah, like I don't know why he's not, I don't know why he's not sleeping from that first one. So when they use the fire, they just burn into flames. That's actually kind of funny. Ah, I messed up. It's not a big deal though. Let's go reset. I don't know if the assassin's approach is really going to make a difference here or not. I'm hoping it will, but I think I just went a little bit earlier there than I needed to. Okay, maybe you just have to crouch here. I usually crouch, but I figured like Assassin's Approach makes you silent so you can just sprint up on him, but no, maybe you just need to crouch. I didn't know that. It's very interesting. Okay, well, we just won't do that, I guess. Good. Good AI content is letting AI go on an acid trip. Oh. Interesting. Just in case, I'm gonna drink blue here, I think. Should have enough FP anyway, but just in case. These bats are so stupid, by the way. I don't know what they do. Like, their pathing is just so weird. Yeah, one of them did not aggro with the others. So I'm just gonna have to wait for him to come back up, I guess. I haven't actually had this happen yet, but surely he'll hear that. Yeah. Kind of wasting a bunch of my arrows, but oh well. Happens. Okay, of course. Of course, one Deathbird finally goes properly, the other one gets messed up. Classic, I guess. Yeah, maybe I should have unlocked when he did that attack, because I kind of figured I was going to be put in a weird spot. Could have maybe rolled a little bit differently there. Yeah, I mean, that Deathbird strat is fine. It's pretty consistent, I would say, but... And when it doesn't work, it really doesn't work. And it is a little bit scary. Okay, so what do we do now? We go 25 Arcane, and then... Guess we start doing some faith after that. Nervous watching me fight the bosses. Yeah, yeah, that's fair. Usually, even when I'm watching other people do hitless, I get pretty nervous watching them. Even if it's like an experienced person doing it, you know? Like even at the end of Gino's All Bosses plus DLC run, I was getting kind of nervous. It's like there's no reason for me to be nervous there. Eventually the fighting will be over. Probably like 13 hours in or something. Maybe 14. Because we still kind of fight Horaloo. It's not really a fight, but... It's not... It is fully scripted, but also like not really. But I mean, it's just Horaloo. I guess Malekith actually is not scripted. Technically he is, but also you do have to dodge a little bit in phase 1, so I guess he's not really scripted. Yeah, honestly, I should probably practice the Deathbirds a little bit. Because, A, bingo. They're good for bingo to practice. And B, when this track goes wrong on them. Because I really only have issues with these two. The one in Limgrave and Liurnia. Or Limgrave and Weeping. The one in Liurnia has been pretty consistent. And the one in Altus is also pretty consistent, so... Okay, you're gonna have to go, buddy. Almost forgot the Exalted Flesh here. I'm a little surprised that roar didn't actually hit me. I was a little concerned about that happening, but I thought I was far enough, but I just wasn't convinced. But yeah, it's fine. Pretty sure I've tested that before with the roar in there. Because it immediately cancels him afterwards, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, after this duelist, actually let's watch our... Yeah, after the duelist, we need to go to Roundhold and buy the shackle for the towers, just to make our lives a bit easier. And also not get bit by the mosquito that just tried to bite me. think I am gonna do Impaling Thrust on Red Wolf. Just see how it goes, because I mean, we're still gonna have to fight him, so I think it's gonna be okay, but yeah, I'm curious if it'll be better or not. Because Catch Flame just, it misses a little too much for my liking, to be honest. I'm gonna try not to butcher the Watchdog and Limgrave this time. I think I messed him up the last like 3 times I've done it, so let me do it the correct way this time, I hope. Because I should just run to the tree branches and then just do 6 Stormblades and he dies. That should be all that I do. That is assuming we like make it past this point, you know. This guy could very easily hit me for sure. Nice. There's also a skip you can do to get to this duelist in bingo pretty quickly. I'm not gonna do it right now because I think you can die from it. Pretty sure you can, but I do need to go look at that. It looks really simple. I bet I can do it first try, but I still just want to make sure before I just go start doing stuff on a hitless run, you know? So yeah, I'll have to double check that, but it shouldn't be too bad, I don't think. Oh, glowing eyes on this guy. 335 runes from that guy. We are wealthy now. Yeah, Link's gold, dude. I've been tempted to use the Exalted Flesh here also instead of on Leonine, but I don't think it really makes a difference at all. Like, Leonine, it kind of takes away a hit or two. But this guy, I don't think it really matters. Like, it might take away 1 hit, which isn't really a big deal. That, I forgot that how to follow up, holy shit. Probably would have been hit by the follow-up if I'm being 1000% honest here though, because the follow-up I'm pretty sure is really delayed on that. And yeah, I didn't go quite far enough forwards. I need to look at that duelist again though, I think, because he never goes according to plan for whatever reason. He doesn't. Because if you wait to do the Stormblades, you can stagger him more easily, but you also lose that one free hit at the start, which like doesn't change anything. But maybe what I should do is do one Stormblade and then back up some until I get full stamina and then just blast him, because that should probably kill him, I would imagine. But I don't know, like maybe just run up and Dragon Maw him in the face and he would die, honestly. That actually, that doesn't sound that bad, to be honest. Because you would have a chunk of time there where he's throwing off his cloak that you could hit him. So that might honestly work. You could also sleep him while he's throwing off the cloak and then do the Stormblades, and the first one would do more damage. You'd probably be able to script him that way. Why didn't I think of these ideas when I was routing? That would have been smart. I don't want to mispronounce your name, but Maritan. Thanks for the follow. I probably butchered that. I'm really sorry. But yeah, I appreciate it. I don't know why like when I have trouble saying something, I repeat the first thing like 20 times. I should stop doing that. I think I also probably should have put the Cemetery Shade a bit earlier, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, that was much better. That's exactly how that's supposed to go. Because he just input reads the Stormblades, and that does the trick. Okay, let's level up, buy some kukris. So we can bone out in peace.
Trade again.
Yeah, because we have to fight the Cemetery Shade, and he's really not that bad, but I just, like, I maybe should have just put him earlier. Because the Watchdog and the Tree Sentinel are both pretty free. I might look at that Duelist to make him a bit easier, to be honest, because I don't really love that. But I don't know, like, I guess we kind of threw some free stuff earlier because I wanted to get the Deathbirds out of the way. So I guess that's maybe just a sacrifice I'm going to have to live with. But I guess honestly, the Cemetery Shade and the Avatar are not the worst bosses to leave at this fleet. Like, it could be way worse, you know? And we still have fighting in Liurnia, like with the Deathbird. I mean, the Not the Deathbird, the Red Wolf. So yes, it could very easily be worse. No, I knew I should have fucking rolled that, dude. Oh, that's so tragic. I think that's one of the attacks I need to always roll, because sometimes I've outspaced it, but it's just too close there. Oh, that's a shame, dude. Let me go delete these recordings real quick, because I have been recording these, but our runs are just not going anywhere. Oh, actually, I think I had saved or kept some of these intentionally. This would be one that I kept, or I just did. Yeah, it is painful. I mean, like it's action camp file. I remember I didn't delete these because they gave me problems. Go away. Yeah, I mean, like it's a really hard run already, right? But also like, yeah, there's a lot of resetting involved, especially early, because like these are the two hardest regions. Like Limgrave and Liurni are the hardest regions by a long shot. Why did, I don't know why it's not deleting. I believe this was the Crucible run. Oh, this is also rated Tree Spirit. Yeah, Limgrave, like, you would never think Limgrave is a hard region, but it is just the hardest region on this. Yeah, let me try and, like, I don't know why these are taking so much effort to delete. I have to just try over and over. So this was probably the Crucible Knight run. No, this was a Gravity Death run. I don't know why these are just giving me issues to delete, but there we go. Because I had 4 VODs. I don't remember if all of them are attempts or not. I think I've probably done about 4 attempts, so. But yeah, I mean, like, just, like, I don't really like where the Cemetery Shade is, honestly. And I think I said that every time I kill him, because we do have to fight him, and he's really not that bad. I'm not a big fan of the Cemetery Shades either, Scamp, but honestly, they're not that bad. I should just roll that attack, obviously. But, like, realistically, where do you put him, right? Because at the start, we do Margit Patches Golem. That gives us the Spear and Blue Dancer. And those are that's one of our talismans we use through like the whole run almost. So then you have Godric, makes sense, you know, you want Great Rune. You do Ulcerated Spirit for the seal, Egg Heal for the Dragon Heart, Troll because he's right there, Demi-Human Duo to get access to the church for the Dragon Maw. Then we do Crucible Knight because that's scary. And then we do Bellbring Hunter so that we can do the Deathbird because he's right there. Knights Cavalry is a fight, we're right there. Pumpkinhead is also right there and we have to fight him a little bit too. Mariner's a fight, Knights Cavalry, Weeping is a fight, Deathbird can be sketchy, Leonine is a fight, Watchdog is a fight. It's like everything's just a fight early. Even though you can do it like speedily, it's still you're fighting everything. So I don't know where you would want to put the Cemetery Shade earlier. Unless you just do him... Well, actually, would that work? Because you could kill him when you go to Weeping for the first time, which is to get the Physic tier. And that would not be that bad, I don't think. Except for usually I get the Grace like south of the Watchtower or something, and then I run to where the Knights Cavalry is, and I get that Grace. But if you did this, you would get the south of the Watchtower Grace and then go to the Cemetery Shade, which is also another pretty important Grace. And you could do him right then, which would be right about here, right after Demi-Human Duo, right before Crucible Knight. And then you could go ahead and get the Cemetery Shade out of the way, and you would do your upgrades and leveling at this point. And you probably wouldn't have very many runes for the Bone Out. And then your next Bone Out wouldn't be until the Assassin, which is here at the end of Limgrave. So you could do that, but even then you come back and you fight the Avatar. And like the Avatar's not really that bad, but like maybe I just leave him in the same spot. Or I could put this Watchdog, or this Watchdog and Tree Sentinel later. Because these are both pretty easy. The Watchdog is like kind of scary. Not really, but he is a little bit scary. But yeah, you could do these later. What other... Man, I don't want to like reroute this, but we're having trouble in Limgrave still. And Limgrave is a really hard region for this run, obviously. So like what else would make this easier? I'm trying to think. Like, is there some weapon we can grab that would help with this? Because I'm thinking, what's the Ash of War on the beach near Demi-Human Duo? Isn't that like Sweep Uppercut or something? Stamp Uppercut? Because that... We actually do have that Ash of War on the Lordstone Greatsword. But like that wouldn't really help with the Cemetery Shade. That wouldn't help with any of this stuff, actually. Let's see. Knights Cavalries, dude. Like, we could one-shot those guys. I wouldn't mind putting them later. I would not like... I mean, I would probably leave the order the same, though, because you still have Pumpkinhead and the Deathbirds, which I want to get the Deathbirds out of the way. So unless I found a better strat for the Deathbirds, I probably wouldn't really change the order much. And I did look for a little while on both of the Deathbirds, but they're both just problematic. Because for the one in Weeping, there is that big ruin right there that you can kind of stand on. But if you throw Holy Pots from the top of it, you're not going to hit him. And you can also fall off really easily if you're standing on the very edge. And for the one in Limgrave, you can't really pull him out of his range. Like, he can just kind of... Like, there's a cliff nearby going from Warmaster Shack down. And that kind of... Like, he can still get up there. So I'm wondering if there's something better, but I'm not really thinking of anything. Because, like, we already have the two of the three highest upgraded weapons we can get possible in Limgrave. You could get Banished Knight Halberd in Weeping, but first of all, you have to kill an NPC for that. Second of all, we have to go through all of, or more of Castle Morn without stealth and kill an NPC, which I think I already said. And I don't even know where I would use the Halberd anyway, right? Like, where the hell would you even put that? And then we already have +2. I have racked my brain for a Somber 3 in Limgrave, and there's not one. I'm almost 100% sure there's not. I've checked Map Genie and Factual Life. I don't think you can get one. So yeah, I don't know what you could do to make Limgrave easier. Like, I feel like we have everything possible at this point already. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure what you would want to do about this. That Cemetery Shade though, I wonder if you can just Stormblade him to death, but probably not, right? There's no way. If I could make the Cemetery Shade safer, I would feel better. Because Avatar, like, I have to fight an Avatar in Liurnia, and their avatars are really not that bad. Hero of Zamor's not bad. Miranda's not bad. Runebear's not bad. Mistbegon's not bad. Dareville is a little sketchy, I'm gonna be honest, but it's fine. Beastman, Assassin are simple. So, yeah, really the only scary thing from like this duelist kind of to the end of Limgrave is the Cemetery Shade, but he doesn't fit in anywhere else earlier. And I can't think of what you would want to do to make him easier, but I can't really think of anything. You would just have to kill him and roll the attack I didn't roll. Or did I delete that save? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Because I was gonna say you could. Let me just really quickly. I'm curious, like, maybe there's something better I can do to speed up the shade so that I'm not just like sprinting in circles for hours and hours. So let me kill Grafted Scion again for practice, but then I'm just gonna go back to that Cemetery Shade and see what happens, because I'm wondering if maybe on that stab, I think I remember rolling through it, and what would happen is he doesn't do the follow-up, he just rolls away. Or teleports away. But if you roll to the side or backwards on it, he'll do the follow-up and you can just strafe around it and kill him. Or like start the backstab loop. But I also vaguely recall the backstab loop being not a guaranteed thing. If you I cannot believe that both of those hit me. But I'm kind of thinking about other stuff. But yeah, I'm wondering if maybe like, I think when I did the backstab loop before, it was not actually guaranteed if he didn't teleport away. So I'm wondering maybe that won't work. Sorry, my thoughts are really scattered right now. And I was not really focused during that, but it's fine. I'm a little surprised those two attacks hit me, but I guess I wasn't really around him enough. So yeah, because the Cemetery Shade only has a couple of attacks. He's also pretty resistant to Pierce, which is unfortunate. But I mean, it doesn't really matter when you have Sacred Blade. Yeah, my character's hair is pretty bad. I just wanted to go try this real quick. See, I'm wondering if there's got to be a more efficient way to fight this guy. There just has to be. Pretty sure there's like a no clip you can also use in Elden Ring tool. Yeah, there it is. Oh boy. It's not prepared for that. See, like this is where you start the backstab loop, right? But even when I was behind him earlier and he couldn't see me, he still teleported away. I don't know if you can, like, I don't know. I think just waiting for this is the best thing. Yeah, he's not. First of all, his attacks are hard to see with the mist. But I didn't mean to roll there. Oops. Oh, that is a shame. Yeah, the timing on that spitball used to be much better for me, but I don't have the timing still, obviously. But spitball is pretty common if you're like sprinting around the arena, right? It's not really a good visual cue for that either. That did not work. See, he's not doing that follow-up again. I think you just have to be really, really far away for it. That also has some pretty nasty range on it. But yeah, see, even there, like... This would also be good to learn better for Bingo, too, I'm thinking about. Because it would speed this up. This boss is something, dude. See, he's just like, it's hard to see the attacks he's doing quickly when he has the, like all the black mist that's going on in front of him, which is what scares me about this, right? But yeah, basically, if you don't know, the trick to Cemetery Shades is... You can back, like, I don't think the loop starts here. Like, I don't think you can do it from this point. Oh, you can. Interesting. So yeah, Cemetery Shades only teleport if they see you. So what you do is you wait for them to kind of back off a little bit on their attacks, and they kind of teleport backwards, and then you just backstab them and then loop around, and they can't see you, so they can't teleport away. So this is what we're waiting for Hitless, but it's... it can be a very long process. So yeah, see, he teleports away and he kind of looks to the side, and then that's when you come up and you backstab him and you just loop him like this over and over. Unless there's a pillar in the way, which has also happened on a run to me, so... So then he does it again, but it takes a bit longer at the start of the fight. I don't know what makes it take longer. But yeah, see, he's not doing that follow-up anymore. And I want to try and learn this for Bingo too. But I want to see, like, what attacks can we roll in on? Obviously not that. I think you can roll around him there. It's just a bit bad. Interesting. Oops, sorry, buddy. So you can start it from there, I guess. It's a little tricky to get that timing, though. It's a little dangerous, because if you whiff the backstab, like you're in the backstab animation, then you're probably going to get hit. Same for this one, too, right? The fact that I got hit rolling in on that kind of scares me, though. I wish he would stop doing this. I wish he would just, like, spam me with attacks. Yeah, see, like, that's a bit of a sketchy strafe there. And yeah, one of those is, like, one of those kind of loops around his side, but it's like a symmetrical attack. So it's happening on both sides. So it probably doesn't matter which way you roll that, but... Not sure if I really like that or not. I can't strafe that one. Yeah, maybe you just simply wait. Yeah, like I don't like that, dude. Maybe for Bingo that would be okay if you just tank 1 or 2 hits there, but because it would kind of speed up the process, right? But for this, I don't like it as much. Oh my god, these guys are so stupid. But yeah, see, it's really hard to see what he's doing with all this mist in the way, and I wish you could turn it off, but I just don't think you can. So yeah, exactly. Just start the loop as quickly as you can. But for hitless, I assume it's safe if you know how to strafe it, but I still don't really like it because there's that one that kept hitting me there. See, that's a scam. Yeah, I can't believe it. Like, sometimes he just, like, I swear you can get behind him and then he can't see you and he just starts teleporting and you get the backstab. Yeah, like, I think just waiting is the best. Which just sucks. Can't believe this guy hit me, dude. Insane. What an insane gamer. Like, I'm so greedy, I want to do that, but I don't think it's worth the risk. That's crazy. Just no shenanigans here, I guess, unless I move him earlier, because I used to play this fight pretty aggressively too, and I would get some R1s in there, but maybe I just should not do that at all. The first cemetery shade I ever encountered on my first playthrough was the one in Liurnia with all the skeletons, and I didn't know what I was supposed to do because I was just getting fucked up over and over. So I put the explosive tier in my physic and I was like, oh yeah, that'll be so good for the skeletons. And it one-shot me and the boss, and I won. And it was so cool. Best decision of my life. He's got some quick attacks too. See, that one, I would have outspaced that, I'm pretty sure, if I didn't roll it. Oh, that is so sad. I don't see where he would fit in. Oh, how's it going, by the way, Hoosier? I didn't actually, like, say anything, but how's it going, man? I don't know where he would fit in earlier. The only spot I really see him making sense is between Demi-Human Duo and Crucible Knight, because that's when you go to Weeping to get the Faith tier. So... yeah, I don't know, because it's like about an hour in, right? And that's kind of the brutal section right here. Like Crucible Knight to probably this Watchdog. This Watchdog is easy, so probably that whole section is pretty rough. I mean, that's like, it's about an hour in the game. You would want Sacred Blade though, or Stormblade after the Crucible Knight to go get that talisman. And then we switched out the Bellbearing Hunter, so like I think just a bunch of switching around there. Because even later we switch it for like we switch it for the Shade and then we switch it right back immediately. Maybe I could do him after the Mariner or something. Still feels kind of strange, but you at least have Sacred Blade equipped right there. Kind of makes sense. You would need to Memory of Grace, but you would already have the Shackle. No, you would not have the Shackle. Can you get 5k from those bosses? How many runes do these bosses drop? I'm sure you can, but I need to double check. How much does Leonine give? He probably gives like 3-ish thousand, I think. Yeah, 3,800 plus. You would also have two Knights Cavalry, a Watchdog, and a Deathbird. Yeah, you would have enough for Jackal. Yeah, I might try moving him. And then that way we also don't switch out Sacred Blade again. Oh, what a headache, dude. This is a fun run. I really enjoyed routing it, but Limgrave is brutal, man. And the run I got out of Limgrave, I died to Red Wolf like immediately as we got to Liurnia. Okay, I need to go get some food and use the bathroom because I'm getting really warm with this blanket on my legs, so I need to get up. So yeah, I'm just gonna go grab a bite to eat and then we'll come back and we'll start up another attempt. And honestly, if this attempt goes poorly, I might do a bingo match. We'll see. Oh, dude, this is brutal, man. I definitely did not expect this run to be this rough, but like just looking at the splits, it's like, okay, you fight Grafted Scion, Godric, Soldier of Godric is scripted. You fight Margit, you fight Patches, Golem is scripted. You fight Godric, fight the Tree Spirit. I've had to fight Eggheel because the stupid tree stump was in my way. Troll and Demi-Human Duo are simple. Fight the Crucible Knight. The Deathbirds are going poorly. You fight the Knight's Cav, the Mariner, Cemetery Shade. Like, there's a lot more than I realized packed in at the beginning of this. So, I really like this route, and I plan on keeping it. But I am tempted to reroute Limgrave to make it faster so that we don't have as much to reset on. Because, like, I mean, we could start with the Samurai because you get the Uchi, but I don't know, like, what if you do Grafted Scion, Soldier of Godric, Tree Sentinel, you'll get Torrent, you do Margit, Crucible Knight. Golem. Black Knife is, well, no, you want to do Godric. You probably still want to rush Stormveil, but yeah, you could do the order I said up until Crucible Knight. You kill Crucible Knight, then Golem. Yeah, you just don't want the Golem, and then you do Godric for the Sacred Blade. Because we don't use Dragon Mod that much here, right? Like, we use Catch Flame on the Avatar. So that would be, we would have to change that. But honestly, you could still just fight the Avatar. Heroes of War, we use Dragon Maw, but Stormblade's not going to work there, I don't think. You might be able to do Uppercut. Not Uppercut, but Stamp Uppercut there. Miranda's simple Rune Bear would be a fight as well, but you could use a Fire Grease there. You know, I talked about using it on Red Wolf. I think you would still want to use it on Red Wolf, but you could do it on Rune Bear if you wanted to. Like, I don't know, because we have some nice scripts for some stuff, but at the same time, we kind of just delay all of the hard stuff for so long. So I'm wondering if it would just be easier to, like, take away a little bit of safety and just start sprinting through everything in the beginning. And then that way, if you get hit to something, you reset early. But that takes a lot of rerouting, you know, and you would still have a +0 square off or +7 spear. And it's really tempting because you could really speed up Limgrave a lot. I bet you could probably finish Limgrave in like an hour maybe, which that's 30 minutes shaved off right there. And your resets would likely be at the start of Limgrave instead of towards the end, like that one just was. So you would save time in Limgrave, but you would also save time on resetting. I'm tempted to try and do that, but it's a lot of thinking. But I like the plan of that. Like, you would still do Grafted Scion into Soldier of Godric. That is the only 100% thing about this right now. I think then you could do... Let me actually make a new split to test this out. So, I need like a boss list or something. I need a Lynx spreadsheet. I don't know why Firefox asks me every time I open Firefox if I would like to open it when I turn on my computer. No. The answer is always no. Please stop asking. Okay, Grafted Scion is first for sure. Obviously, you have a little bit of leniency there, but I'm gonna do him first. Then you have Soldier of Godric, because he's right there. That just makes sense. I mean, you could save him until later, but there's no real point for that. And then let me uncheck all of these bosses actually, so I can count this a bit easier. Because like, my thinking here is like, you make the beginning of the run a lot scarier, but square off fucks hard, dude. Like, it would be rough in the beginning, but if you get past the beginning, you're golden. You're flying. So where's this guy? Soldier of Godric. Okay, so you do Soldier of Godric. Then first boss you see, Tree Sentinel, right? I think you would want to go get Margit, Crucible Knight, because you can get the Fire Grease afterwards. But okay, then you get into this thing again, right? If you're killing Margit, you're getting your second Talisman Pouch. You should do Golem. That's like roughly 20% more damage. But if you're going for speed, you would just do Crucible Knight with the Fire Grease from Margit. So how would that look? Because we also get that Sombra 2 in Stormveil. Are you still here, dude? I was wondering what the fastest way to get the Blythe and the Direwolf fight is. Because if you could do that quickly, you could get your Sombra 2 there. You could also get it from Castle Morn. But Oh my god, I still have weeping too. I didn't uncheck those. Oh boy. That's the other thing is Limgrave is like 30 something bosses. That's kind of a lot. 32 bosses with Scion. So but okay. You still kind of front load danger on this, but it's not as bad, right? So okay, let's just say like this. This is the order, right? Margaret, Godric, Crucible Knight. That would be Crucible Knight, Margaret, somewhere on here, surely. Surely Langton miss a main boss. Godric. Then you would want to do Tree Spirit, I think. Well, okay. Godric would be different, right? Oh my god, this is rough to think about. You could still do Margaret, Patches, Godric. Maybe you do Patches, Margaret, Godric. Patches, Margaret, Godric. You could do the spear. You don't actually use it till Godric, but you can use it on Godric. But our strat for Godric would be different, so we'd have to find something there because we wouldn't have Blue Dancer. But then that gives you all of the tools you need. You don't even have the seal yet. But you could do... I still don't like how this route sounds though. Yeah, I just won't change it. I kind of want to, but I'm not really sure how I would. So yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go grab a snack real quick and run to the bathroom, and then we'll come back and we'll do another attempt and just see where it goes. So yeah, I'll be right back. All bosses, but the bosses don't get hit. That's the next run. What the fuck? Oh, I do remember this. I killed a hand here. Stop. Oh, he's cheating. Ah, shit. Okay. Oh, dude, I get it. You're a fucking Crucible Knight that has a sword. What? Okay, surely he's not gonna do the lightning. Never mind. Dude, oh my god. Cringe. Depraved Perfumer. There we go. See, I knew. Okay. His attributes are not on here. Fextra Life, you're fucking useless. Woohoo! Okay. Are you? Man, fuck you, Loretta. I'm done. I am the luckiest person in the world. You know what my genius brain just thought of? Why am I even doing this when I have Dragon Maw? Bam, 20% bonus damage from Blue Dancer. It's just that fucking easy. He will die in one shot unbuffed. It's like, it really is just think harder. It's a game about thinking harder. You don't have to play better, you just have to think harder. Ow. Like, just bite. This weapon sucks ass for this boss, I guess. Dude, what a snipe! That did 2,000 damage. I hate to reset. I am... Okay, well, I guess we'll reset anyway, it's fine. I didn't...
Like him.
I will play Widow for like 30 seconds, but I'm probably gonna swap because my aim is really, really bad.
Oh lord, I hate attacking him. That was so funny.
All bosses, but the bosses don't get hit. That's the next run. What the fuck? Oh, I do remember this. I killed a hand here. Stop. Oh, he's cheating. Ah, shit. Okay. Oh, dude, I get it. You're a fucking Crucible Knight that has a sword. What? Okay, surely he's not gonna do the lightning. Never mind. Dude, oh my god. Cringe. Depraved perfumer. There we go. See, I knew. Okay. His attributes are not on here. Fix your life, you're fucking useless. Woohoo! Okay. Are you? Man, fuck you, Loretta. I'm done. I am the luckiest person in the world. You know what my genius brain just thought of? Why am I even doing this when I have Dragon Maw? Bam, 20% bonus damage from Blue Dancer. It's just that fucking easy. He will die in one shot unbuffed. It's like, it really is just think harder. It's a game about thinking harder. You don't have to play better, you just have to think harder. Ow. Like, just bite. This weapon sucks ass for this boss, I guess. Dude, what a snipe! That did 2,000 damage. I hate to reset. I am... Okay, well, I guess we'll reset anyway, it's fine. I didn't...
Like him.
I will play Widow for like 30 seconds, but I'm probably gonna swap because my aim is really, really bad.
Oh lord, I hate attacking him. That was so funny.
All bosses, but the bosses don't get hit. That's the next run. What the fuck? Oh, I do remember this. I killed a hand here. Stop. Oh, he's cheating. Ah, shit. Okay. Oh, dude, I get it. You're a fucking Crucible Knight that has a sword. What? Okay, surely he's not gonna do the lightning. Never mind. Dude, oh my god. Cringe. Depraved perfumer. There we go. See, I knew. Okay. His attributes are not on here. Fix your life, you're fucking useless. Woohoo! Okay. Are you? Man, fuck you, Loretta. I'm done. I am the luckiest person in the world. You know what my genius brain just thought of? Why am I even doing this when I have Dragon Maw? Bam, 20%. Alright. What's up, prof? Yeah, that Loretta hit was pretty tragic. I'm still thinking about rerouting this, but just don't know, dude. 20%. I'm pretty good. I'm a little bit tired. I just had 2 runs die in Limgrave, so it's pretty heartbreaking. But I mean, Limgrave is the hardest region by a lot on this run, so yeah, I spent a lot of mental energy, and I'm thinking about rerouting Limgrave, but I don't know how I would do it more efficiently, so kind of just putting it off. I'm tempted to play some bingo or something, but I think that would also make me tired as well, so I might just do another run. Disco Elysium. I don't have Disco Elysium. I honestly, it looks like a cool game, but I'm not so sure I would actually enjoy it. It's the only good video game. If you insist. I have heard a lot of people talk about it and have very good thoughts on it. I don't know, it looks strange, but I haven't heard anybody say anything bad about it. I see three negative reviews immediately that all talk about how the game was like taken by like through a hostile takeover or something. So don't buy it because fuck the company that was like taking over this small company, something like that. Yeah, don't buy because greedy corporate wokeness got me all types of fucked up probably. Good ass game, pirating is a good way to enjoy this. Yeah, like that's pretty much the bad reviews. There's one that says, I can't think of anything I like about this game, and someone says some other things, but yeah. Those are pretty much the only bad reviews. They're just people saying don't buy it because it's company. Oh boy, man. This run I think is just mental gapping me because it's like a 15-hour run, man. I'm resetting in like the first hour. "38 minutes, damn, dude. I would not mind doing a no-hit run in 38 minutes. Not at all. Oh shit. DS3 is about an hour for me. DS1 was like, I think it was closer to 2. DS2 is about 2 hours. Elden Ring any percent's about 2 hours. 38 minutes. Yeah. I would love to play Bloodborne. I just don't have a PlayStation, prof, which is that's the only reason I haven't played it yet. Yeah, sub hour DS3 is rough. The route I used, it was this very similar route to yours, but I just kind of switched some things up to make it safety for hitless. Since I mostly just wanted to do trilogy, I didn't care as much about speed. I live in the South in US, in Alabama. Good old Alabama. That was pretty specific, I guess, but yeah. You got me? No, prof, do not buy me a PlayStation. Absolutely not. do not buy me a PlayStation. I would appreciate it, but there's no need for that. Oh, is it Montgomery? I don't think that's like too far. Oh, for borrowing? That's a little more reasonable, yeah. The guy I'm playing in bingo this week asked in the Discord if someone could record a run from Capital, get the seedbed curse, and then go to the sewers the most optimal way. My opponent's like a gamer. So let me actually like click through this. Jump down. Okay, that makes sense. Go up the ladder because it's upstairs. Yeah, I guess they saw me get sewer mode maybe, but I shouldn't like I should not have gone for that sewer mode square. That was a really stupid choice. But yeah, I still need to figure out how to do that square. I think I know how to, but I'm not 100% sure because I think what you do is you get a seedbed curse. Like you have to be in the capital, obviously. So it's a very late game square, but you get a seedbed curse, go to sewers, get the grace, and then you go back to Roundhold, get the key from the guy. Then you go down and you free him, and then you go to the water. And I think he invades you after that. I'd have to double check though. Alexa, stop, please. I don't know if you guys could hear that. She just started singing like, "Who let the dogs out, bro?" Something weird's going on. What's that guy's name? Dung Eater. Anyway, I'm just taking a little mental break and eating a snack, and then I'm going to start another run. And if this run goes poorly, I might work on something else. We'll see. Because I'm getting mental gapped by a video game. Oh. No, just kidding. For that square, I think you just go in there and kill Dung Eater when he's in the prison. I don't think you would do the invasion. So I'm just like sitting here eating. I guess I'll start another run. Thanks, Nova. I hope it works. We'll see. I have been tempted to route an ornamental straight sword route, because I'm pretty sure some guy submitted an all great runes run where he used that as his main weapon. So I'm really curious as to like what that would look like. It's like perfect RNG right there, actually. That was insane. They did put the cemetery shade after the Mariner, but I don't know if it really matters, dude. I don't know. I don't know where you're supposed to put that stupid Mariner or stupid cemetery shade, dude. Like, just realistically, I really don't know where you would want to put him. Ah, excuse me. And the game looks so goofy with the timer just sitting at 0. Because I still have the, like, configuration, I guess, for the auto splitter. It's just not working right now. Bless you and the run. Thanks. We'll see if that helps. Thanks, Scamp. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, I don't know. Like, that guy did always feel a little bit funky to me because you kind of just have this one boss you have to fight really late, excluding the Avatar, because Avatar's pretty easy. If I get hit in Limgrave again, I think what I'm gonna do is I might do Banish my Greatsword only, like one attempt or something, like one full run. Forgot to go get this sword again also.
They serve, but you, I can play turning wood to aid you. You need O to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It will some torrent. Treat him with.
Maybe I should just go get this later. Go market, then do all of this on the way to patches. That would make sense. I do like this market patches change though. It is kind of nice, to be honest. Feels like it flows a bit better, I think. That's kind of my problem with Limgrave. And a little bit Liurnia too, but it's not as bad in Liurnia. But in Limgrave, it doesn't feel like it flows the whole time. It feels a bit chunky in some places, and runs definitely feel better when they flow nicely. Like Caelid, for example. Caelid flows really, really nicely. Same with Mountaintops too. So I don't know. I want to switch it so it flows better, but I'm not sure how I would go about doing that. That was kind of close.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins.
That's a pretty good kill. I will be willing to accept that one.
Smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear. Of the night, the hands of the fell omen shall brook thee no quarter.
Like, I don't know, dude. That's a 10-minute market. That's not bad at all. I would like to have the rest of the run have the same speed and urgency as the first 10 minutes. We kill 4 bosses in 10 minutes. 3 bosses in 10 minutes. And like, yeah, they're all kind of right there on the way, but I would like the rest of the run to feel that urge, you know? They're just killing stuff. Because, like, what if we just upgrade Square Off? Like, we get plenty of smithing stones for it, I think. We at least get all the ones, but... I don't know. Because you can get plus... I don't remember. I think you can get like plus 7 or 8. It's like around plus 6 or 8. Somewhere in there. You can get without leaving Limgrave. I don't remember what exactly, but I think it's +7 maybe. So, like you could pick up some extra smithing stones in the tunnel with the troll. You could pick up as many 2s as possible, which yes would slow the run down a little bit, but if you have a high level square off, like broadsword is pretty dang good, dude. Like it does pretty solid damage. Because when I was testing the Crucible Knight with Patch's spear and with square off, +0 square off did only slightly less damage than +7 spear. It was like, I don't know, like 20 less damage or something. Like broadsword is really good. It is very strong. So I'm kind of wondering if you would just upgrade square off. How good would that be? Because you will get both of the bell bearings. You could easily buy the smithings, all the smithing stones to upgrade Bloodfiend arm. Especially if it's just 1 and 2s. Like that's pretty cheap, honestly. So yeah, I am curious, like, how fast could this route be?
Help yourself to a man's personal belongings, huh? You scheming little thief. The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
I was about to say, I think he did it again, but I couldn't really see.
Wait, please. I surrender. For Pete's sake, I concede. No one likes a bull-headed brute, you know. What a shit show.
Yeah, I think the beginning of this run feels like it flows a bit nicer. It's nothing crazy, like it's just a minor change I made, but it definitely feels a bit better for sure at the start. We kind of slow down a little bit. Patch just takes a while because RNG pretty much, but I don't know. I am really tempted to change this region though, because I think you could make it so that you kind of put more of the difficulty right at the beginning. And so when you reset, you're not having to reset as much content, I mean. And your resets aren't going to be as long, right? So you're not going to get an hour in and lose a run. Unless it's in Liurnia, but you would get to Liurnia faster, and really the start of Liurnia is the scariest part, so. So, yeah, I'm really struggling because I do want to change Limgrave. It doesn't flow nicely, and I think you could organize it a lot better. But yeah. Wow, we got boots and gloves from that guy.
Hello? Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck. Hello? I am.
First try mosquito, dude. Let's go.
And I'll pop. Don't dally. Give it your all.
And I only needed 1 dagger. That's the other thing about this strat too, is Market is much easier because you don't really need as many daggers on him. Because it's not really... Like, before it's more about trying to get the scripted phase 2, and now it's more about just killing him. So it's just a bit easier. What's up, buddy? Yeah, square off is goated. Surely you're not gonna hit me, bitch. You're not the main character, I am. Maybe that's the mindset I need to have, dude. I can't get hit because I'm the main character. The squid's not gonna hit me because he's just a side character. He's irrelevant. Although I am curious if if the physic actually changes this fight at all. I don't think so, but I want to try. MC plot. What does MC stand for? Main character. No shit. Yeah, that's true. Have protection of being the main character. Just like that Bat has protection of being the main character in his own story. For the Incans tutorial, by the way, I wanted to see if this kills him. Okay, so we do need the 2 hits. It's not a big deal. I wanted to know. I was curious. But yeah, for the Incans tutorial, what I ended up doing was getting Fire Scorpion Charm, which lets you kill... What if we... No, I think this is... Yeah, what if we just go straight into Stormveil, dude? What's the problem with that? We don't even need that physic tier, so like we may as well just not grab it. But yeah, what if what was I saying? Oh yeah, Incans tutorial. Yes, what I was doing for that was I am getting Fire Scorpion Charm so that I can kill Gillica. And then we use Ritual Sword and Pest Threads to kill the Golem. And then I forgot to Blue Dancer. That's tragic. And then we use Blue Dancer to kill Noble with +6. And then we get our +9. And that's kind of how the tutorial route is going to go, which really sucks because we prolong the... Like, the route takes a lot longer in the beginning. The setup takes a very long time because of that. But at the same time, you get all of your setup done immediately. So once you kill Noble, the only thing you have to do after that is kill... Surely that'll hit him and not leave him with 1 HP. Only thing you have to do after Noble is you get +10. As soon as you kill Noble and upgrade a probably shouldn't have just sprinted away like that, but this guy's so annoying. It's like if this guy sees his friend die, he's like, yep, gotta get in there, dude. Gotta help him. That's my theory at least, but yeah, as soon as you kill Noble, you just sprint through all the bosses. All you have to do after that is get plus 10. Because you get patches on the way as well as part of setup. Even before Noble, just because it's kind of convenient and it eliminates a few round hold trips. So yeah. So I am mostly liking the Incants tutorial route. Only real problem on it is setup is really extra long and Orlu. But he's not a huge problem. He's just a little bit sketchy. That's all. Yeah, Malekith is pretty good. Orlu's fine, mostly. Radabeast is pretty straightforward. It's really just Orlu phase 2 that's kind of sketchy. Other than that, that whole route is actually pretty solid. Personally, I wouldn't actually do it because it's kind of slow, but I mean, it's pretty good. Okay, I'm thinking, which is usually a bad sign, but what if we skip Fort Height entirely until the end of Limgrave? What if we just go get the... Okay, it just doesn't make sense to do that, though. Because we go get the Physic at some point, which is only 3rd Church, right? But then we go to Fort Height so we can get the Physic tier, the Greenspill Physic tier, which is really nice, especially for the early game here when we're kind of lacking the levels. And it's really nice for the excrement that we need later. It's, you get a recipe on the way, you get the golden flowers on the way, or the holy pots. Like, it doesn't really, like, I just can't justify only doing the Physic part, like the Greenspill Physic tier. Just the Physic, sure, you only get 3rd Church, you need Sacred Blade anyway, but it doesn't make sense to run halfway through the forest and grab some of the things we need and then just bail. Like, it just doesn't make any sense to do that, and I can't make it make sense to do that. Which is why I haven't yet. So I'm not really sure what to do about that. Surely skipping the strength tier won't really matter here. I really don't think it will. I knew he was gonna stagger on one of those hits. Just didn't know which one. At least we are consistently getting to Godric. Or like through Godric. It's a good sign at least. But yeah, like see, now we gotta go get Godric's Great Rune, which is fine, but we gotta go get the +2. Somber 2 in here, which is a little slow. What if we just get the 2 later? Because see, the thing is, like, we could do the Knights Cavalries a bit earlier, like the one in Weeping specifically, because we would have Sacred Blade, and we'd have the +7 or +8 Rapier, right? And we could get the 2 down there, but we usually do Knights Cavalry with Dragon Maw because it's faster, it's stronger. So guess I don't know how that would look, right? Why did he just turn around and aggro me randomly? I don't understand. That's twice today, and I've never seen that before. Like, he's obviously not gonna hit me. At least I don't think he can hit me from there, but like, why is he doing that? It's very strange and a little bit concerning. Maybe I like go too far or something? No. Why does he turn there? What a weirdo. And like, I don't think he has a joint aggro either, but maybe he does and I just never knew it because I always kill him fast enough. I mean, I guess that's possible, but that's very, very strange and a little bit concerning. Oh. What if we just skip the physic tier? Probably shouldn't, because it was really nice for the tree spirit, but you totally could, I think. Because you would still get the physic and the... Well, I guess the endurance is actually kind of nice in a couple of places, so I'm not gonna skip it. Maybe I'll just get it after tree spirits. No, I think I need to get it before the tree spirit, dude. I feel like it's too important there. Because last fight, I did actually run out of endurance, even with the physic tier, so I think it's better to just grab it. It's only like a 3-minute detour anyway, honestly.
me ask, are you here? Does your despite takes me any interest? All I know now's the time.
You know, I think oh, just kidding.
And explore so that one ensuring by the way. You most time you are well.
I was gonna say we could probably just do the tree spear with the spear, but we need the Stormblade in there for the Banished Knight. So yeah, now I guess now we go get all this other stuff, right? We go get the sleep recipe, which I guess we need that pretty soon for a demi-human duo, or for the troll really. And then we'll just go ahead and get the stupid physic tier. I just wanted to delay it more, but I just don't think I can safely do it. So yeah, I'll go ahead and give in and go grab it. So yeah, we'll pretty much, I like this, actually. I really like this. We kind of just rush Stormveil and then we take a little side tour to go grab physics stuff. So I think I kind of like that setup. It's a little bit quicker for sure. It gets Godric out of the way faster. And it doesn't really change anything in the run at all. So I would like to get this run soon. Obviously, we've been kind of stuck in Limgrave today, but I really would like to be able to get this run in a reasonable amount of time. Because I kind of have a list of runs growing that I would like to get before Night Rain comes out. The list is growing, which is bad, but as of right now on that list, I have this run, Region Locked All Bosses plus DLC. I have Troll Knight's Greatsword, because that's the House Lannister run that Witty has been working on a little bit. And then I also want to get All Bosses plus DLC Incantations only, because I think that run is like going to be somewhat similar to my first All Bosses run and this one, but at the same time I think it's going to be much quicker and way more fun, because you have DLC incants you can access, so some of the kills are going to be different for sure, especially the DLC kills. And I think that's just going to be a really fun run to do, because I don't know, I'm just really looking forward to that. I think it's going to be really fun. And those were the main 3 runs I had, and now also before Night Rain I've added in, I would like to do Banished Knight Greatsword only, and make a tutorial for Incantations only no hit. It's not gonna be like a +6 until the capital, you get the 7 in the sewers and yada yada, whatever, no shackles. It's gonna be like a beginner route for incants, but it needs a little bit of work. For the most part, it's pretty damn good. The biggest weak point is Horlu, because the phase 2 is not guaranteed, so I kind of need to mess around with that a little bit and see if I can get it a bit more consistent. But yeah, I mean, other than that, it's really good. Malekith is actually really clean kill. I spent a good amount of time there trying to figure that out. But I found a strat that's pretty consistent. You only need to dodge his combo 1 time, and then phase 2 is fully scripted. And I found a good strat for killing Noble early. It takes a while to set up, because you have to get Blue Dancer to kill Noble, and and to kill Blue Dancer, you need Ritual Sword. So, in order to kill Gillica, you need Fire Scorpion Charm and Fire Tier. So you kind of have to go everywhere and get your entire setup before you do anything else, but it's still a pretty solid route. I just used Catch Flame for Hoarah, Godfrey. I tested a little bit with Frenzied Burst, but I don't think that's gonna work. Like doing Frenzy Burst into Catch Flame, like Frenzy Burst, and then you buff in the arena and do Catch Flame or something in phase 2, but I don't think that's gonna work. I didn't test it enough to know for sure, but I don't think it's gonna work. But I think, and something else I really like about that route is you use Ritual Sword the whole time. So it's pretty nice, but if you get Red Feather, I think Hoarah's like free phase 2. And that's like the only thing. That's you could use it on Malekith too. I don't really think it would change anything about Malekith, but you could use it on Malekith. I need to buy something here, right? Do I? I don't think so. But yeah, Red Feather, you would really only need it on Hoarah. You could also use it on Radagon, or really more for Elden Beast. Radagon's pretty simple, but you could use it there too, and you could also use it on Malekith. I'm not actually sure if it would change Malekith at all, but it might make it like one hit faster or something, so. But yeah, other than that, like Ritual Sword's really all you need for that run. Equip that. I did need to buy things, but I think I actually already bought them. Yeah, I already got the Rune Arc and the Stone Sword keys. So yeah, that's all I've gotten for Hoarah. What you do on that strat is you just, at the start of phase 2, you just do 2 Catch Flames, roll the grab, and do 2 more Catch Flames. And that's enough damage to push him into his transition, but it seems like it's common enough that he will do a follow-up attack. I've only seen it twice out of like 10 times maybe, which is still a pretty low chance, but it's high enough, right? So I'm not the biggest fan of that, and if I was just doing a no-hit any percent, I would probably just do that and wait, see what attack he's gonna do, and then dodge it, and then continue to burn him alive. But for a beginner route, I don't like leaving something like that at the very end of the run. So I'm wondering if maybe Red Feather would fix that. I think it would. And then I'm also, like, I'm wondering if you could do some Frenzy Burst and then buff and end up scripting phase 2 like that, because usually your Howl wears off. But I'm not really sure if that would work, so I need to test that a little bit more. But yeah, Hoarah's the biggest problem on that run. See, I don't know. Maybe I would just tell people what happens when you use Ritual Sword, and then recommend Red Feather, but say I didn't do it. Or I could just take some more time and try and figure out a Frenzy Burst kill, or something like that. Surely that will kill all 4 of them. Hell yeah, dude. But yeah, I'm watching Witty's guide kind of lightly as a reference, just to know how in depth he went. Because I'm not sure how in depth I want to go on that, but I'm kind of getting an idea of how in depth I am going to go, I think. And I've been taking some good notes on it to know what strats I need to do and what I need to make sure I say so that the run will be consistent and whatever. But yeah, I mean, it's been fun to route and test stuff for. And I basically did it first try too. I reset a couple times because of like save files and stuff, but like I had to go back and remake Radahn's save file, and then I forgot to use the golden foul foot on him like 3 times or something absurd. So I had to do him a couple of times, but he never hit me or anything. And I did a little bit of testing on Hoarah, and I did it however many times, but he hit me once, but it was like the 3rd or 4th time I did it, so basically did it first try, which is a good sign for the run and the route. I think it means it's good routing, but yeah, I still just, the Hoarah is the biggest issue. And if like it was something early, I wouldn't worry about it too much, but that's like a second to last boss, so I kind of want to make sure that at the end of the run there, that's going to be good information I'm giving out. Are you serious, bro? I guess I was standing on the platform. I didn't put the phys. Oh, I did put the physic tier in. I guess I'll remember to put the physic tier in because I won't have a physic at that point. So when I get the tier, I'm already gonna have to put some other stuff in there, so it won't matter. Should stagger, I'm pretty sure. Unfortunately, missed the headshot there. And that shot. It's something else I was about to say, but I don't remember. Oh yeah, when the hell am I supposed to pop all these runes? Because I technically used them all before Crucible Night. So when am I supposed to just like use these? There's no, I guess elevators, but there's not really many. I guess we'll see what happens. Pretty sure I also, yeah, I didn't put no skill on that thing. And I'm gonna try my hardest not to get stuck on this rock this time. Or this tree stump or whatever it is. Bet it's from that tree. This one right here, where my head is. I bet it's from that tree. It's gotta be. Yeah, I saw it that time. Much better, dude. Much better. I finally got that. That damn tree stump, dude. Just, it blocked me this run and last run. Yeah, I think I like that strat more than the Stormblade. Like, realistically, they both work just fine, but I mean, the damage you get on Square Off is just kind of insane on that guy. Even without the Dragon Wound Grease, it's still pretty good. But the Grease really just pulls more damage. It's just insane. You know, I wonder... Actually, I wonder... if, does the Dragon Communion Seal boost a weapon's damage when you use Dragon Grease? I never even thought about that. Probably not, but... I don't know. I wouldn't think so, but I could be wrong. Because yeah, at this point, like our levels don't really matter very much because we only leveled up a little bit of dex so that we could use the spear, right? And really, we get more than we need there. Because I get 17 for whatever reason, but I've just always gotten 17, so I just keep getting 17. But it's because this rapier uses 17, which is why I did it originally. But yeah, it's completely unnecessary. What the hell is going on with you, buddy? Yeah, that's totally not concerning. I've not seen that yet. Surely these guys are gonna lose aggro. Wild. I wonder if he just heard my sleep pod or something. I mean, obviously that's not like a super common thing. I haven't seen it yet, but it is a little bit scary that it's like sneaking over, poking his nose around a business he didn't need to be in. Need to go get Sacred Blade too, because first trip down there I did not grab it. I also think when we do all bosses incantations only, I'm gonna use Bale's incants somewhere. I don't know where, I don't know how, but I'm gonna get them. I'm gonna get one of them, at least, and I'm gonna use it. And it's gonna be fun, and it's gonna be so cool. And everyone's gonna love it. Because I didn't really have the opportunity to use it on this run, so I really want to use it then. So let's go back to Stormvale so we can get the 2. And we need to make a trip to Weeping. Then we need to make another trip to that other place with the thing we need. Third church. Also, I'm gonna say it, the Kukri on this Crafted Scion seems way better than whatever I was doing before. Oh, although I did forget to get the other stuff before Godric. I didn't get like the smithing stones at the top. So I guess I'll go do that really quickly as well. Kind of a time loss, but it's kind of okay. This is kind of the wrong grace, but it's kind of the closest one I have. Because I skipped Secluded Cell. So yeah, we do this. We'll go get shit, what's it called? Sacred Blade, and then we will go to Weeping. And then we'll be ready for the Crucible Night at about the same time. So even though the beginning feels better, we still have to do everything. So like it doesn't really get faster. What did I say? Weeping? Sacred Blade also. Let's do that first, because I'm going to forget about Sacred Blade. Man, did I really hope we can get a run going today? These runs have just been kind of bad, honestly, and that's okay. It's gonna happen, but it's definitely hoping for something a little bit better than what we've had today. The Cemetery Shade run was not bad. That one was solid, right? But it didn't last. Yeah, I'm gonna try with the Cemetery Shade right after the Mariner. I don't know if you guys can see that in the splits. Yeah, you can't, but yeah, I put the Cemetery Shade right after the Mariner, and that'll take away an extra swap that we have to do there. So I think that'll help a little bit, but also just puts him earlier, and then that's really one of the only spots that actually makes sense for him. So I think it's gonna be okay there, but we'll see. And he's kind of in the scary section too, along with everything else. And then, yeah, well, I'll just see if I like it or not. But yeah, hopefully we can get a run past Renala on this run, or maybe next run if I do another one, if I decide I want to or not. So yeah, hopefully we can get a run past Renala, because she's kind of the big bad in Liurnia. There's not much else in Liurnia that's super scary. The Black Knife Assassin's kind of sketchy. Cemetery Shade is too, because if we miss that Lightning Spear, we're kind of doomed. But, yeah, like, other than that, there's not really a whole lot that's super, super bad in Liurnia that I can think of. Like, most of it's actually just scripted. The Bloodhound Knight is a little bit scary, but he's not too bad either. It's really just, do you throw the Kukri in the right spot or not? And if the answer is no, then we will probably fight him with Stormblade or something. We'll see. Maybe maybe Uppercut would be decent there, actually. Throw him in the air, possibly. Square off also wouldn't be bad, just because we would have time to think about what we want to use, but we would have to fight him at that point. I mean, I would try something else, but I don't think it would work. So, yeah. So yeah, I would try and throw another Kukri and see if we can sneak behind him, but I think by throwing another Kukri from that hiding spot, he kind of, like, our body peeks out a little bit and he sees us. So that probably wouldn't work. I think I would try it anyway though, because we should still have enough time. But yeah, I'm getting a little bit better at the Bloodhound Knights, so we would see how that goes. I think we got everything for this Crucible Knights, so go ahead, upgrade and move on.
You're no match allowed. You're
Just barely enough for the stats we need.
This way, Tarnished. May I have a word?
No, you may not. Yeah, I just wish there was something in Liurnia you could grab, or Limgrave you could grab to kind of boost your incants a little bit, because there's just nothing other than Dragon Communion Seal or like the Godslayer Seal or something like that, just because that boosts the incant type. But there's really not. Limgrave really only has things to boost your physical damage. Blue Dancer, Axe Talisman, Gar Shard, stuff like that. Which isn't bad, obviously, but it's just not as helpful for incants. We got 3 in there, dude. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. We got 3 hits on that transition there. I think he's guaranteed to do the flying afterwards, so I think those 3 hits are going to be pretty consistent. I was hoping we could get a stagger there, but I just don't think it's possible. I used to be able to get one somehow, but I don't know how I did that. So yeah, I mean, it's just don't be greedy and it'll be fine. That's all it comes down to, really.
Here to learn. Well,
Until we meet again, Bernal, and I'm gonna blast you off the planet. Nice. Deathbird went well twice now. It's pretty good. I don't actually remember if I made it nighttime at that other guy, so just gonna do it right here. Let's just make all the sleep pots we can. We still need to use a couple more, so may as well. I don't think we need any other type of pots for now. What if we just Stormblade on Pumpkinhead? I'm gonna try it. I think it's gonna be... Oh. Yeah, just kidding. Forgot we took off Stormblade. Maybe that's the key right there for Pumpkinhead. Just walk in and throw the sleep pot and then sprint at him. Because it hits him and he's in the mist for it the whole time. big. So we can go here now and level up and then buy the Kukris, and then we just do Cemetery Shade. And I think this is a bit of a better spot for him. We have like roughly the same amount of runes he would have had, probably less actually, which is better. Not by a much though, I guess. And then yeah, we can go ahead and get the Cemetery Shade out of the way. And it's like we have Sacred Blade here still. We are gonna need Sacred Blade after this. It just, I think it makes sense here. I think it makes sense to do it right now, if I'm not doing it later. And yeah, don't let the game mental gap me this time. You can't be nervous about getting hit right now when I have to fight Rolana in 10 hours. You know what I mean? Which I probably should do like at least a little bit of Rolana practice, but if I end on like a hitless attempt here, I'm gonna have to just not practice her. Or I guess I could also make a new character and a new save file with her and practice her that way, and that would actually be okay, I think, but I guess it just depends on what I want to do. And if we end on a attempt or like a dead run. Oh, I don't have Shackle, do I? Shit. Okay, I didn't think about that. Um, 5K is kind of a lot, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, because I didn't think that we're doing Cemetery Shade way earlier, so we actually need to buy the Shackle. Because we could have just bought the Shackle there instead, I just didn't think about it. Because we would have had plenty. But now I instead have to sell 3,000. Or sorry, 5,000. Because this one is not really optional. The other one is a little bit optional if I actually need the Shackle, but this one I kind of need the Shackle to get through this place. So I'm glad we got some extra armor drops, I guess. And that is not 5,000. Oh boy, what do we do? Okay, I'm gonna do the splits normally. Like, I'm gonna split them like I didn't skip Cemetery Shade, but I am gonna skip Cemetery Shade. And we're gonna have to come back to this merchant to buy stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, Scam. Thank you, sir. That's pretty good RNG. So yeah, we're just gonna do these two bosses back to back, and then we'll go do Cemetery Shade. And then I will remember this in the future, because I literally just changed this, so I just forgot. Yeah, we should still, yeah, like we still have Sacred Blade. This should be okay. That's gonna be really bad. Please turn around, buddy. Never mind. That's fine. Need to throw that a little earlier, because once they get down there, they kind of just zoom off. Good. Kind of sucks. We're gonna have to throw away a bunch of money here, I think. Like, I think we're gonna throw away like a 5,000-ish. But, hey, it is what it is. Oh, whoops. Too many splits. Like, I guess I can sell weapons, but these weapons aren't really worth that much, so I don't think I'm gonna be able to squeeze too much more out of it. But you know what? We can just buy this Stone Sword key really early from patches instead, and that way we won't really waste much money. Yeah, we'll just do that, and it'll probably make up for itself later. So yeah, we skipped stage. Replaced Cemetery Shade with Knight's Cavalry, replaced the Knight's Cavalry with the Deathbird, and now we're replacing the Deathbird with Cemetery Shade. I hope everybody who's lost is now caught up. I'm also gonna recast Assassin's Approach because I cast it a little early. Cause yeah, for the Watchdog dungeon, you kill all of the enemies before the Watchdog or before the Fire Pillar. So if you don't have the shackle to bring the pillar down, you can just shoot it with an arrow or a kukri or something. Like, it's not a big deal. You have a lot of time there. But in this dungeon, we need the shackle because otherwise we don't have time and the skeletons will chase us. And I never really tested much if there was a very safe way to kill all of these skeletons without stealth. Because usually what you do in this dungeon is you have stealth to get through it because it's a bit easier. So maybe I should have tested that just in case that happens again, but like, honestly, if that happens again, we just do Knight's Cav Deathbird like we did. And that was about 7,000, I think, which should be plenty. But I theoretically should not forget again. There we go. He was stalling, dude, and he teleported away there, and then he like turned to the side and then just immediately started running back at me. Like, nah, fuck you, man. Don't pull that on me. Okay, that's fine. We can punish that attack because it's, I think if our buffs are active, it's just R1, like a backstab R1, but if they're not active, I actually don't know how much. Like, it's probably just 2 backstabs, right? It's not a big difference at all, but I'm not sure exactly how much it takes. So if we recast Sacred Blade there, the Sacred Blade will definitely still be active, and it does like over half his health. So I'll probably just keep punishing that attack as long as I'm at a safe distance to punish, obviously, because that was pretty good. And it'll speed up the kill a little bit, you know, because like for there, if he doesn't ever do the attack we need, then we get that attack twice and it's fine. So it's not a big deal. still a little bit worried about this duelist, I'm not gonna lie, but we'll see what happens. I'm a bit rusty on the duelist moveset for sure, but I mean, it's probably not a huge deal. I'm not worried about resetting right now. I don't know why. I'm just... Before I was hopeful, now my hopes have been crushed, and I'm just going through the motions. And if I get hit, I get hit. I will say though, I thought that landing on this pillar was good luck, but I've landed on this pillar in 2 other runs and lost them. So that means this run is also going to get killed somewhere because we landed on it again. I used to think it was good luck, but I'm pretty sure it's bad luck. Also, I need to check at some point how to spell the Knight's Cavalry, because I'm pretty sure it's night as in like nighttime versus daytime, and not night as in like a soldier knight. So I'm pretty sure I need to change the spelling on those, because I think, first of all, I think it's inconsistent in my own splits, which is kind of sad, but I'm pretty sure it's nighttime Knight's Cavalry, not Knight Cavalry. I blame English for this, not Elden Ring. Oh, why did you dismount right there? I will say though, I always thought Banjo was being a bit superstitious after seeing the blue jellyfish do an attack. So I was like, I mean, yeah, even if you see it, like, it's pretty rare, but I started to avoid those things like the plague, man. Okay. I'm thinking a little bit. What if we do Limgrave and Liurnia with a strength dex build, and then once we get to Altus, we respec into an arcane build and proceed to run the rest of the run as we would normally. That might actually work pretty well. I don't know if I really want to do that or not, but that is not actually a bad idea. Because you take the part of the run that's the weakest and you give the strongest build available. And then... And then you just go back to my original build I had. I don't think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to leave the route the same at this point. But it is fun thinking about all the different options. It's a bit early. I've actually never seen that imp dodge like that. It's kind of scary. And then he did that like really big combo, but he did it straight into the pillar. I think that's what I'm just gonna do on this guy from now on. Just seems a bit easier. Like, I don't think he can actually... You stagger him, like, as soon as he throws off the cape. So, like, he's not gonna do an attack, I don't think. And I don't think he can really hyper armor it from that range, but then as you wait for that last little bit of stamina, if he queues up an attack, I think he dies before it reaches you ever. So, yeah, I think I'm just gonna stick with that, because, like, if he had Exalted Flesh there, he would die in one little go, but the same is true for Leonine. If you use Flesh on Leonine, you don't have to wait for stamina. If you don't use Flesh, you do have to wait. So I think it's just... Which boss would you rather do that on? And for me, I think it's Leonine. Because once you get him in the loop, he just dies instead of having to worry about his, like, double sweepers. Double swipe with the sword or stuff like that. Need to get rid of some of these weapons. They're kind of starting to be a bit of clutter. Alright, once we kill Tree Sentinel, this will be our daily distance PB. Unfortunately. Kind of like pathetically, I guess, but it's true. Because we would have done the Cemetery Shade afterwards, but we already did him. So technically this boss will be our daily distance PB once we kill him. So yeah, there we go. And yeah, I think actually this makes more sense because we're gonna do, like, we don't even have to rest at all right now in Weeping. We just go through and kill everything here. That's all. There's no resting needed. So that is actually kind of handy. And we already have the broadsword out as well for the avatar too, which is kind of handy. So yeah, daily distance PB, dude. Hell yeah. There it is. GG's. It's a pretty early jump. What's up, Smoker? Had some pretty unfortunate runs today, but we are making a comeback. Well, this jellyfish backs me in a corner and whacks me. Thanks, man. Yeah, this is... I moved the Cemetery Shade, but the Cemetery Shade was right before the Avatar before, and now he's a little bit earlier, so... Yeah, unfortunately this is the daily distance, but... Honestly, like, both of the past two runs have been actually really clean runs until... For the most part, I will say. There was like a one issue with them, I think, but yeah, I mean, they've both been really clean until this point when I got hit, so... I think the consistency is getting there. It's just a hard run. That's all. As dumb as that might sound. Yeah, we're just about out of Limgrave here. Just a little more. And that, if we get out of Limgrave hitless, that will make me happy. Because that will be 2 runs out of Limgrave hitless, which would be massive. Because that's like... a fifth of the run? I'm not good at percentages and stuff, but 30 out of 207, that's like, surely that's not a fifth. It's not a sixth either, is it? Oh, that's actually chasing me, I think. It's like about a sixth or a seventh of the run, which when you think about it, Limgrave being the hardest region and it's that many bosses, getting that out of the way is actually just insane. So. %. It's a lot less than I thought, but oops, that was probably loud, sorry. But I mean, still, that's it's not a small piece of the run, right? Yeah, that is true. Yeah, our character gets much stronger at an increasing rate than the enemies. I mean, Limgrave is definitely the hardest region for sure. So yeah, I feel like getting out of Limgrave is actually kind of a big deal. DLC is a little bit tricky, but honestly, I think Limgrave is harder. It's just that DLC is scarier because it's at the end of a run instead of the beginning. But honestly, like, even Graveside Plain is scary, and that it's like halfway. It's a little over halfway. It's like 2/3 of the way through the run, roughly. So like, even though it feels really late, it's still have a lot of the run left, you know? I need to go spend this 30k also. Just haven't really decided where yet. I guess I'll do it after or before the assassin. That guy also did have glowing eyes down there, by the way. One of them, at least. Shame I have to manually split all of this too, since the auto splitter broke. As long as I remember to split them, it shouldn't be a big deal. I also want to try sleeping Darrowwill and see if that would change, but I'm not even positive he can be slept. I'm pretty sure he can, but I'm just curious if it would matter at all. Because I think it would make this a one-shot, honestly. Alright, just the assassin, dude. Should be pretty free, but I don't want to jinx it. But I mean, shouldn't be a problem. Are your headphones to work for the first time? Oh, and you've been too busy? That is so sad. I hope you get to use them soon. I really do. Because, I mean, I haven't worn your headphones, but they seem like they are pretty nice. So, much better than AirPod quality for sure. 8633. That's exactly how many runes I needed last time I did this, by the way. I'll just go level up in here, I guess. Oh man, I'm getting excited, dude. Honestly, I'm gonna just consider any run out of Limgrave a successful run for now. Obviously, that's not really true, but I think it's a good goal to have. Just get every run out of Limgrave. And then just get every run past Raya Lucaria. And then, you know, slowly build like that. I think that would be really good. I feel like I have like a fat booger in my nose, but maybe it's just like a hair tickling me or something. I don't really think we need to buffer this actually at all. Just go in there and blast him. All right, dude. Finally, run out of Limgrave. Now, I will say, it's only the second run I've had out of Limgrave. However, Limgrave's really damn hard, man. I think I'm also gonna move my controller cord to the back of my PC and put my mouse in the front of my PC because, first of all, I use every single USB slot on my PC. It's a little bit insane, I know. But I think it'll give me some more leniency and more comfort with my cord. And my mouse is wireless. So I just need to move the little USB thing, and like that shouldn't really make a big difference at all. Hour and a half, yeah. Just every single run out of Limgrave is hour and a half. And I think I could bring that down by a good bit, but I really like the strats and I kind of like the route. I kind of like it, I kind of don't, but I'm just gonna leave it. It's fine. There's nothing like blaringly wrong with it, I guess, so it's all good. But I am gonna need money to be able to upgrade to +4 here, which is why I did the Deathbird first, but I think I like being able to go to EG and upgrade and go past Carrier Manor all at once, so we'll see what happens there.
surprised.
And yeah, I'm gonna try the spear on Red Wolf, see how it goes. Should be everything, I think. Except for that, I guess. Although I am going to need to make a nighttime at some point. We can maybe do that when we go to Raya Gates, question mark? Not sure if we should do it then or later, but... Doesn't matter. Probably then, actually. So yeah, we'll just go Raya Gate. Raya Lucaria Gate. And then we will go EG, Carrier Manor, Howl. One, we'll just go grab Howl immediately and get Loretta arrows out of the way, because those are kind of the two most RNG dependent things in Liurnia, since I'm pretty sure they're both FPS based. And we can worry about everything else later, because like we're gonna have to do all that before Red Wolf anyway, so we might as well just do it in the most logical order there. Okay, I did make it nighttime. I thought I spent that whole time talking about when I was gonna make it nighttime just to not even do it, which is absolutely something I would have done. So I feel like I'm missing a talisman here. Surely not. We'll see later. I don't think so, but it feels like I am. Oh, and I forgot to get that memory stone in Limgrave, which I'm just gonna go grab that really fast. Actually, I'm gonna do it after this because I'm in combat, and this part is honestly like my worst nightmare. Dude, I'm gonna feel much better when we have Vernala out of the way. I'm a little bit antsy right now. think this is what I did last time too. I guess I can go back and check, but I think I just sprinted all the way here and then go get Howl and then go back for Deathbird and +4 and kill everything pretty much. That's how it goes. It's kind of scary right there, actually, when I kind of clipped up on that ledge a little bit. I want to see if there's like some better alternate path you could take here to just avoid the tower a bit easier, but I can't really think of there being a better one, honestly. Unless you maybe took the other path to get to the avatar down there. But even then, like, you can't get back up here, can you? I don't think so. Okay, yeah, let's go get the memory stone before I forget. And then we'll come back and we will get the 4, I think, right? Do I actually need anything else? I feel like it's just Deathbird 4, Red Wolf, or Smarak, I guess. But I think that's correct. Oh, I usually get that one last. I hope that doesn't break anything with this. Because there's that wolf that's over there. Surely not. I think it's okay. So yeah, I think Deathbird +4. And then we just start killing stuff. I can't think of anything else we need to grab. We get some smithing stones on the way, but like that's kind of it. He's not even in the way at all. It's also kind of strange, because you can cast Assassin's Approach on your character and it doesn't apply to Torrent. But if you cast it on Torrent, it applies to you and Torrent, which is a little weird already, to be honest. But then, on top of that, it lasts longer on your character than it does on Torrent. Only by a little bit, but it's just kind of strange. Dude, my nose is like very itchy. I'm wondering if I'm just like allergies or something. Dust? I don't know. Maybe both, to be honest. That's very possible. Probably should go blow my nose, but I really am not a fan of blowing my nose, as childish as that may sound. So we have Red Feather, we have Howl, even though it's not equipped. We got our extra memory stone.
Hello? It's rather my mistress.
We just need to go get +4, and I think that's it.
Oh, to bless the thug, please.
I guess the setup in Liurnia just always felt longer before now, but it doesn't really feel that bad. And I think we should have all of the Ashes of Wars sorted out and stuff, because I already have Bloody Slash equipped. So, like, and we haven't even gotten Spectral Lance yet. Which I kind of want to figure out a different way to get through the graveyard again, because I know I did that not too long ago, but I really don't like the path still. Like, it's consistent so far, but I'm not liking it. It feels strange. Feels slow. It does feel safe, I think, but I just don't like it.
I presume. I am.
So,
Perhaps.
yeah, I kind of want to switch it up. But, yeah, okay, there we go. That's +4. Surely, like, I feel like I'm forgetting something, man. Deathbird split, I guess, but I feel like there's something else I'm still forgetting. Although this kill works even when you have +2, so I'm not too worried about Smerag or Balls. I also know their moveset's a little bit less so Balls than Smerag, but shouldn't be a huge deal, I don't think. Oh my god, I forgot to equip Howl. That's not what I was forgetting, I don't think, but... rip one bedded pot. Tragic loss. Guess we'll just use another one. -1 excrement and 1 mushroom. You will not be forgotten. Until I forget you. Alright, I guess it kind of comes down to Red Wolf now, because this guy should be fully scripted. And I honestly could have done this guy much later, but hey, I just threw him in right now, I guess. Why not? All right, Red Wolf, my nemesis. This is our distance PV, so if we kill Red Wolf, this will mean a lot to me. If we die, my spirit will be crushed. My hopes and dreams will be slowly dwindling. We could do strength here. It probably really doesn't matter, so I'm just not going to worry about it, honestly. But yeah, I think I might make a save on Red Wolf, just because I do want to test some things out here, and I just have not had a way to do that. So, unless I get this run first try, I probably won't. I'll probably come back to this save, but like we'll see. There we go. And I made it nighttime, which will still apply because we're using fire grease, I guess. So that's fine. Just gotta wait for red feather. Yeah, so we put Stormblade here and then Longbow there, right? And we kind of go from here depending on what RNG we get. Or like, I guess more if the skeleton guys see us or not. Which kind of seems like RNG, but it's obviously not. Oh boy. That was close. Okay, nice. We did not die at least. That's kind of bad. That was kind of really bad. Alright, definitely not the greatest thing I've ever done right there, but I was thinking and my brain was not. Because I was like, well, if we shoot this dog in the head, the other dog will aggro. We might be able to get a free shot on him. But then I was like, well, also if we shoot this dog in the head, this scarab is going to get scared. I already know that's going to happen because I tried that before, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Making a save right here for Red Wolf, just so I don't have to worry about all the sorcerers and stuff. I've never had one chase me that far, but I knew they could. Okay. It's a really shitty fight, I'm not gonna lie, but we take those. Distance PB, dude. Let's go. Okay, okay. We will take that. That's really not fantastic Red Wolf at all. I might go back to Catch Flame, but I wanted to try it, and so I did. I think locking on when he goes in the air is probably a bad idea. I'm a little torn in that fight between locking and unlocking on him, because when you lock on, like, don't get me wrong, helps you track him better, right? But when you unlock, it's also not great because, like, it's harder for me. I don't know if other people have that. I know it's true with some bosses, it's easier to unlock versus lock on. A Red Wolf, I kind of go back and forth a little bit, honestly, so. Okay, let's see. Probably should have leveled up here. I also have 20k on me, which is 2 levels, but you know what? It's okay. I'm gonna drop a save here too. I'm pretty sure I've gotten Renala figured out, but like just in case. Just in case. And I am a little nervous now, and I should not be, but this is the farthest we will have gotten, which is very exciting. It's kind of far here. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, dude, that one felt good, man. That Red Wolf was so shit, but that, it feels good to get somewhere, dude. It feels good. Not that like all of my runs have been dying in horrible spots, but we haven't been doing attempts for very long, you know? Feels good to like have one get past Renala. That's exhilarating. Let's see how far into Liurnia we can get. I don't know if we'll be able to do all of it, but just see what happens, dude. And yeah, we have a lot of levels here, so we need to get at least 28 faith, and then I think I started doing endurance, or no, strength. So yeah, we'll do some strength. Dude, that felt good, dude. I am really nervous right now, I'm gonna be honest, but that felt pretty good. No, I'm kind of repeating that like a broken record, but progress. It's all in the name of progress. I haven't seen him go to that side yet, actually. Kind of funny. It's less funny when it causes a major delay, but oh well. No, you bastard. You weren't supposed to do that. I guess it doesn't matter, actually. It's fine if he does that. I really don't like this guy. I don't like when they put enemies so close to Graces.
Where did he flee?
Where did he flee, my sweeties? Poor Renala, dude. He might be a really annoying boss, but her lore is really sad. Really sad is a little dramatic, but it is pretty sad. I'm gonna go ahead and start recording this attempt. I didn't actually realize I wasn't recording, which it's nice to look at hits and stuff, but if my stream crashes and I just run invalidated, I'm gonna be so sad.
I welcome. I am my opponent. Do you know how it came? Well, shatter it is here by the matter, and so the urge. Oh, you are free. I would say if you find, unless in which case.
Yeah, we'll refresh the nighttime here too, just so that we can get all the night bosses in time. And we also, I forgot last run, or like some run, I set up Red Feather for Makar dungeon, and we don't need it for the dungeon, we just need it for Makar, so. Oh, that's pretty unfortunate. I feel like my damage is low here, but I don't usually have Red Feather. Whatever. Maybe it's fine. Just have to be careful not to madness myself, which it doesn't really matter. We won't die, but I'd rather not. just want to see if I can, like, swing off this ledge, which, yes, I most certainly can. Which is fine. I want to be careful there, I think. Make sure I don't frenzy burst myself off. Which I haven't done yet, but I know it's possible. I guess we don't really need this grace, but I think I'm still gonna get it. We can't really cast Howl here, can we? I wanted to buff before this guy, but maybe I guess we can really quickly. Probably won't get madness from this. Please go up there. She did. I'm a little worried I'm gonna get shot in the back, but I should be okay. I don't actually think there's an archer behind me. What's up, Blank? Thanks for the good luck, dude. Surely that skeleton's not gonna come over here. Yeah, this guy's just an idiot, that's all. He does spawn one guy who has a ranged attack that I know of. There might be more, but I think it's just the one. And it's the scythe guy. So I usually just use holy pots on the scythe guy and kill him. I guess I'll level up after I go buy stuff. Dude, I really need to blow my nose. I'm not congested, but I am very congested. I'm not sniffly, but I'm congested, if that makes sense. tragic whiff right there. You've been fooled. I've been fooled. Why did I shoot this one, dude? Obviously it's not gonna hit him. I thought he was running to the tree, but he was not. He was just as confused as I was. Ah, that was fully buffed hit. Nice. Okay, only one more. This guy's really annoying, but honestly, all of these guys are really annoying. Just because their AI is stupid. He might actually reset here. Like, I guarantee you there's nobody who works for FromSoft that can explain why this guy just sprints around like a moron like that. It's kind of hilarious, but it is also very annoying too. I think the Knights Cavalry would be like okay bosses if they didn't just sprint around aimlessly so much, because that's really my biggest complaint about them, is they just run around for like an hour. And it's only the Knights Cavalries, like no other horse boss that I can think of does that. Like Gaius rides a pig, but he's mounted, he doesn't do that. The tree sentinels don't do that. It's just Knights Cavalries. So it's really strange.
You wish to know
Oh my god, I don't care about Radagon, bro. Please, just give me my book. Take my book.
heresy, all things.
I'm not gonna kill him. I need his incantations, so I'm definitely not gonna kill him. Otherwise, maybe, but it would take a long time. Like, you would probably want to, like, rot him or something, because he has, like, a lot of HP, doesn't he? One more strength. Yeah, does he have, like, an attack he can do or something? Like, does anybody know? Has anybody ever even been so heartless to kill him? But yeah, I think that would be really bad karma if you killed him, so I can't blame you for not doing that. Oh, it really wasn't that bad? Okay. I wonder if he has like a really rare attack when he's 1 HP, but I have no idea. I've hit him for damage testing, but I never killed him. What would be funny if like he just had the Dark Souls 3 turtle spin or whatever? Like, that would be kind of funny. Like, you're just sitting there killing him and he just rolls into you. That would be pretty cool. He really just explodes and screams. That's so sad. I'm probably never gonna do that, but you do what you gotta do, man. I want no part of it. I feel like my damage is kind of low on these last couple of bosses. I wonder what's going on. Like, I can't think of anything I forgot. Whatever. I'm sure it's fine. I do not want this guy's explosive stone clump. Sounds like he pooped. I want to go too close, but I need to break this barrel. And I think last time I came through here, I was actually one smithing 4 short. But I'm pretty sure I grabbed all of them, so I'm wondering if I just, like, forgot about one entirely, or if I just skipped over one. I can't really think of any that I forgot. But yeah, honestly, they're not really needed. I just much prefer having plus 12 rather than plus 8. It's just, it's pretty free to get, and it's just a bit stronger. It might actually be needed for the Deathbird and Altus. I don't know 100% if it's necessary there or not. I don't think so, but I'm not sure. Oh, really? I always go on that lower route. I think it's just easier. There's also a Somber 4 down there if you need it, but I pretty much have all the 4s I'm gonna need. That's bad. I don't know why he aggroed. Guess I'm supposed to kill the one on the right first. Yeah, kill the one on the right first. I don't know why I thought it was the one on the left, but yeah, that one on the right has been giving me some issues, so. Okay, so I should have 11 of these. Yeah, so the last one up here. I have the correct amount, which is good. I'm happy about that. Still don't know where I'm supposed to aim on this thing. That's probably good enough. Yeah, GG's. This dungeon's like actually pretty scary, honestly. It's kind of insane. It's also kind of insane how much my headphones are cutting out right now, but that's okay. I'll do 1-6, that's fine. My headphones are just fucking dying, I guess. I've had problems with them doing this before, but it's not usually this bad. Yeah, there's a lot of nasty stuff here, so I'm glad to get that out of the way. Makar's also a bit brutal, but he's not quite as bad. Shoot. That's not so good. Never seen this RNG before. That's probably gonna whiff. Punchline's probably not very good here. I've never seen him do that before. I think it was the kind of the sleep pod timing, but I'm not actually really super sure about that. Yeah, thanks. That was not good at all. I've never seen that before though, where he did his phase transition, because he did it right in the lava, so I couldn't really do much there. I should have switched to Lightning Spear though. That would have been better than Stormblade. But yeah, I just didn't think about that. Oh well, you live and you learn, for now, at least. Till I die. Then I will die and learn the hard way. I have not seen that before with the phase transition. I guess usually with the sleep, he probably queues up another attack, but maybe he didn't there because the sleep was a little different, because it was a bit late. It's really my only guess, and I'm not even sure if that's remotely correct, so... Glad I, like, actually kind of know phase 2 a little bit on that guy. I don't know it super well, but well enough, I guess, to not get hit right there. Yeah, true. Imagine learning boss fights for hitless runs in Elden Ring. Maybe I should take some time one day and like actually figure out that guy's moveset a little better, because that was something, and not a good something at all. I can't believe I've never seen that RNG before where he does that, because I tested that kill a good bit, I think. But yeah, I never saw that, so. I think it had to do with the sleep pot though. The timing on it. Because I think he slept on the second one. I don't know where he is right now. I think he's under me. What's up? What's up, Psychotic? Solution to American politics? I have no idea. Burn the country. Along with everyone inside. All right, tricky dungeon time. Yeah, this might be the run ender here, to be honest. This dungeon is hellish. I am gonna do strength. I'm gonna put Sacred Blade here. I'm going to put Giant's Hunt here. Yeah, this dungeon is awful, dude. Like, no stealth really makes this pretty fucked, honestly. I wish I had enough to squeeze out this last level. Say, need to bone out. Yeah, and the boss too. Like, the dungeon is dangerous, the boss is dangerous. It's just a shit show in there. Both of the bosses are dangerous, actually. You have an assassin in a small room and a cemetery shade with 4 skeletons. Pick your poison. How much do I need? Oh, perfect. So, yeah. We'll see what happens. 30 hours? Holy crap. That is insane, dude. I didn't spend that long on it, but I also stole a strap from Shulky. So, and who knows how long Shulky spent here. But yeah, this is kind of the last really scary thing. Crystallian Duo is a little scary. There's an avatar that's a little scary, but like it's not that bad. So yeah, this is kind of it. Although I need to poison myself first. And like quadruple check everything because I need this to have Charge Forth, and I need this to have Giant Hunt. And then I need my Starlight Shard, I need Sacred Blade, I need Holy Pots, I need help mentally, probably. It's really hard to tell. Banjo also didn't use Golden Epitaph, right? For either of his cell bosses runs? I don't think he did. I want to say he did incants without it. Which... Oh yeah, his OG one, yeah, he probably did. I didn't think about that. But yeah, incants, I don't think he... Wait. I'm confused now. That's the wrong thing. Pretty sure I can frenzy burst this guy actually. Okay. I don't even know if that's the easy part or the hard part, but it's over. Along with my physic that I probably won't need. Well, it'll probably last as long as I buff within a reasonable amount of time here. Hell yeah, dude. What I'm talking about. That's the goofy shit I'm talking about. Shoutouts to Shilky for that strat. I did not come up with that, by the way. Well, he came up with the... He used a different build, but it's roughly the same idea. You knock the cemetery or the assassin down and then you kill it. He just had a different build. So it's like I stole the lance strat from him pretty much. I figured out the rest. But yeah. Insane on him, by the way. And I also am out of mushrooms, which is not good. My headphones are dying. Everything is going poorly, but it's fine. Yeah, I don't think I can get anything else lightning related here, so I'm pretty sure this is just the setup I use. I'm gonna refill FP before too, just in case he moves, or I lock onto the wrong one, I mean. Nice. This is intense, man. This run is going well, but this run is hard as shit, dude. Stormblade back on here. Let's do... Wait, do I have... I don't have enough threes. Yeah, the run definitely gets easier the deeper in you get. I think the start of DLC is kind of tricky, but yeah, the run for sure gets easier the further in you get. That is 100% true. And I also need to go get some mushrooms, so I guess I will go to a spot where I can farm mushrooms, which will be right here. I can't believe I didn't get mushrooms, dude. What the heck? I'm just gonna get one for now. That's all I really need. But yeah, Limgrave and Liurnia are definitely the hardest two regions, I think. And then Altus isn't so bad. It's obviously not free, but it's not too bad. And then yeah, I mean, the further in you get, the easier it gets. Until you get to DLC, in which case you're kind of in the same situation where you don't have the shadow fragments, so it is a bit tricky, but it's still not... It's nothing crazy, so yeah. Yeah, it's mostly just the early game that's hard, because in all of my runs, pretty much the most spots with the spots with the most hits are Limgrave, Liurnia, and DLC. I've had a couple of hits here and there in base game throughout the rest of it. Oh boy. Not what I meant to do. Kind of slipped on the railing there. But yeah, that's been the most consistent spots is the start of the game and the DLC, because DLC is hard and I just don't know it as well, so. My headphones are like dying, so I can't actually hear if there's like shots at me or anything. Did not do that very well. Surely you're not going to chase me forever and ever. Yeah, I might have to hit up Scenic Isle. I was gonna do that, but I was a little worried about the octopus because I don't really have a super great grace for that. And I have no stealth. I guess I have Boil Prawn Shack, but I was just mostly worried about the octopus. Octopi. Octopuses. Maybe I should ask Prof what's going on with my headphones and see if he knows, because I have asked my brother and I thought it was fixed, but I have been having issues with it a little bit lately, so. Need to ask him again and see if he knows what's up. They just keep like cutting in and out a bunch. I don't really know how to explain it, but it's like they're crackling almost. It's weird. Hope we can get this run out of Liurnia, dude. That'd be pretty sick. I need to spend some more time on Red Wolf. I'm glad I made a save for him, because I'm gonna go, at some point, figure out something better for that, because I just... Catch Flame is okay. It's not very good, but it's okay. Stormblade was also okay, but I didn't really love it, and then... The Spear with Fire Grease was also not very good. So I don't really have many great options there, because the Spear... Stormblade, he inputs reads, which causes some problems. Catch Flame has a very small hitbox, which you just miss a lot, and then... The Spear was alright, but the damage was a little worse than I was expecting, and... The Impaling Thrust movement kind of throws me off a little bit, which is just a skill issue, to be honest, but it feels weird. So it would be something I need to practice more, or just change up my strat there. But at least when I use Stormblade or the Spear, Blue Dancer is buffing that as well. Instead of Catch Flame, I just have Catch Flame. So... So yeah, it's just a little bit different there. Oh boy. Strats are starting to go wrong again. That was a little scary. A little bit scary. I probably should have rolled that last swing he did, but I thought it was fine. But it was really close, actually. So... I don't know. Spectral Lance here. Why? That was so close. Oh boy. Oh boy. Thinking about the next Onyx Lord I also have to kill. I think I did the Giant's Hunt immediately after. And I think what I'm supposed to do is do a crouch and then Giant's Hunt. And that kind of clears it up there a little bit. Because, yeah, that was a little too close for comfort. For many, many reasons. It's okay. We're gaming. I know these bosses for the most part, so it's okay. Like, I definitely don't just magically know every boss's moveset perfectly, but I do know them roughly enough to be able to pull off some saves here and there if I need to. Not perfectly, of course, but like well enough, I would say. Oh, the double, dude. Oh, I still need to go get Radagon icon and get the Stone Sword key in there in Raya Lucaria. I can do that after, I don't know, after something, I guess. Let's do Glimpblades and then the Lance, and then we'll do the bow here, I guess. Because, yeah, Rapier for when they stagger. Start with Glimpblades, then Lance. Nice. Yeah, I think just doing Glimpblades and playing that slow is fine on the second one, because I haven't really found something I really like there, but I think yeah, just use Glimpblades and go slow. There's nothing wrong with that. Just take it slow, easy. And yeah, I think I can go upgrade after this Crystallian because we need what 6 3s I think. And yeah, there's only 2 more we need. I have no idea where I got the 4th one, but I got it somewhere, so I earned it, I guess. But I don't know where I got it. We can just take that off, I guess. We shouldn't really need that, I don't think. Just need Stormblade for now. Stormblade and Lightning Spear. Not really even Stormblade, we just use Lightning Spear through here. This dungeon is also a bit scary without stealth. I definitely prefer having stealth through here. Obviously. Who wouldn't prefer having stealth, but... yeah, it's free without stealth, and it's very, very scary with no stealth. Free with stealth, scary without. I said that backwards, I think, but... you know how it is. I need one more 2. I don't know why, but I always grab that one. I guess that's the last 2 I need out of the 12, so. Guess it makes a little bit of sense. I think I usually buff for that guy. That took a lot of extra hits. Oh man. Yeah, GG's. It's getting scary. But I'm almost done with Liurnia. The Revenant is the last thing, which I guess you can't see, but it's not long after the Omen Killer. So we are definitely getting there. Yeah, that's fine. Gonna make it nighttime again, I think. This run is mighty stressful, man. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe this was a mistake running this, even though it's been a very fun run. This was not the best call. Thanks. Could have been slightly better on the stamina, but I think he was about to do the explosion after the stomp, like the ranged attack, so it's probably best I just went for it there like I did. It's kind of hard to tell, but I think he was going into that, which would have not been good, obviously, because I would have lost all my poise. Oh yeah, no worries. I totally forgot you were sick, Link. I hope you feel better, dude. Yeah, I don't remember what it was called, but I remember I had never heard of it. And I was like, wow, this is probably really bad to have. Like, this probably really sucks to get sick with. Like, if it was the flu, it's like, okay, yeah, that sucks, but I've heard of that. Norovirus. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, and stomach viruses are always really rough, so. But yeah, I'm glad you're kind of, you've gotten over it, I guess, and yeah, I hope it keep improving. Yeah, I did see in the verifier Discord that your kids got it too, which hopefully, like, I don't know how old your kids are, but like, yeah, 2-year-old, hopefully they're not gonna remember, but it's still gotta be so bad to have that. Yeah, I bet it's really scary too. You're just sick, you don't know what your body, you haven't been with your body long enough to know what you need yet and stuff. Yeah, I can imagine that's just awful, so I'm glad you're feeling better. I hope your kids start feeling better soon. I hope everything ends up well. That's good, man. That's good. Yeah, I hope you guys keep feeling better and better. And I hope you don't get anything else with your kids. Like, I know having kids, I don't know about having kids because I don't have kids, but I know it is rough. So, yeah. Oh, I need Sacred Blade. Yeah, sleep well, dude. Keep recovering. Hope things keep improving. Good. I don't know how far I'm gonna get today. I'm gonna get to at least to Lear or Altus, but then I might stop because I guess I used to stream for longer, but I've been streaming for a while, and this attempt is getting pretty deep, so. But we'll see. Maybe I'll go a little bit further and just get the DTS kill out of the way. Yeah, no worries, Nova. I understand. Go do what you gotta do. I wonder if this part would be easier without Torrent, honestly. Kind of bulky. But you might fall in between the rocks a bit easier without him, so I'm not really sure how that would go. Yeah, we need to get Red Feather set up by the time we get to the bottom, so I think I'm just gonna do all of this here. Because if we do Bloody Slash on the elevator, the imp hears it. So surely this is like fine though. But we do need Red Feather here to kill this guy. Otherwise he will survive. And I honestly love Dragonmon, dude. Tempted to do it like a dragon only run or something. That'd be pretty fun, I think. We're about a fourth of the way through the run when we finish Liurnium. That's crazy. 25% done. Which means if roughly 15% for Limgrave, we have about 10% for Liurnia, I guess, roughly. Which is kind of wild to think about because I don't know. It's just weird to think about. Like, it doesn't sound right, but it has to be, I guess, right? Shoot, how far? Don't go past the thing. Don't go past the thing. That's all I need to know. Beautiful. Yeah, just don't go past the thing, dude. That's all it takes. I was about to say, like, I can't remember this, but I remembered it. I probably should move this Bloodhound Knight a bit earlier. There is a smithing 4 down here we can use sometimes, which is nice, but he's a bit scary, honestly, so should maybe do something a bit different here. But yeah, we have... Oh, you guys can see the Revenant now. So yeah, the Revenant is last boss in Liurnia. And then Altus is a little bit easier. A little bit. You see, I kind of front-loaded everything hard in Altus. We do Elimer, can't script him. We do Godefroy, you can't script him. We do Golden Godfrey and Morgott and Sewer Moog. And that's kind of the scariest stuff. I put Lansseax a bit early. Probably should have put him a bit earlier, to be honest, but... oh well. But yeah, he's also a bit scary. The Assassin is not bad, but he's also a little bit scary. And the dungeon the Assassin is in front of is also really, really scary, so I did not mean to do that. Oh my god, I almost missed that. That's insane. Oh shit. Well. Holy shit, I'm so glad I spent like 30 minutes practicing this guy one day. What's up, Celjuice? How's it going, dude? Yeah, that's not what's supposed to happen there, but sometimes strats go wrong and you just gotta bite the bullet and go for it. I was definitely panicking. My heart dropped there for sure, but I know his moveset well enough for it to work. That is the important thing there, I guess. Okay, but the rest of Liurnia should be free, unless I fall off the roof of the Omen Killer. But other than that, it should be fine. Then yeah, we're into Altus, which I might do DTS. I might do DTS and then just call it because of the nerves, but we'll see what happens. Because I'm a little hesitant on the DTS strat. Like, it's good, but I'm a little bit worried about it. So I might just do DTS to help alleviate some of the nerves, and then just worry about everything else tomorrow or something. Which, honestly, I might not even finish the run tomorrow, because, assuming I don't get hit, that is, because it's just, there's still so much content left. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. I don't really know what I did wrong there, though, is the other problem. I'm not entirely sure. No, it's not incants only. It's just mostly incants, but I do use Bloodfiend Arm at some point. I use Bloody Hellas too, so not only, but primarily. I'm pretty sure I don't need Red Feather for this. Although, whenever I end up getting this run, the next all bosses run I'm going to do is all bosses plus DLC incants only, so I will be doing that eventually, but not right now. I think Liurnia is probably a bit easier though, just because there's so many bosses you can cheese here. They're just not quite as difficult as Limgrave, because there's not really as many cheeses in Limgrave. Yeah, I choose a lot of bosses in Liurnia. Surely this will work. Yeah, okay. Didn't think so. Oh yeah, true. Bingo, pro bingo strats right here. Whenever I think I've only had that square once before, and I just got Catch Flame and killed an avatar. It was just like a +0 seal, so it was pretty quick. It was pretty quick despite it being a +0 seal. Can you please just go over there, dude? That actually wouldn't be like a horrible thing to do if Omen Killer was on the board or something maybe, but it just takes way too long. Because he just sits right underneath the house. You can't really hit him there. But yeah, Catch Flame is just so good. I love Catch Flame. And I hope this is the run because there have been so many close calls already. I don't think it will be. Shoot, I can't remember if I do Gillico with a +0 seal or not. Or +4. I think I do. I'm almost certain I do. Because I think I want to do DTS. But that means I have to do Gillico. I'm pretty sure I do her with +4. Catch Flame probably wouldn't be too bad on this guy either, just because they're pretty weak to fire, so... It won't be that good, obviously, but wouldn't be bad, I don't think. I guess we'll switch out Lightning Spear for heal, I suppose. Nice, dude. We will take that. So that is like, I guess I'm not technically done with Liurnia, but that is basically Limgrave and Liurnia complete hitless, which is really exciting. Like, that's a massive distance PB right there. We're pretty much a quarter of the way done. A little bit over, but... And that is phenomenal, dude. It was rough, and it took a couple of tries, but we got there. Thankfully. It would have been pretty sad if I didn't even make it out of Limgrave today, but... I don't know, the Limgrave is starting to feel a bit better. It's definitely the hardest region still, but it is a little better, for sure. A little more consistent, maybe I should say. It sucks the timer's not working either, but I'm gonna have to worry about all of that at some other point. It's just, it can't be important right now. Not important enough to matter. Wow. Just, wow, dude, I can't believe it. There were so many close calls in Liurnia too. Limgrave was like actually pretty good, but Liurnia had a lot of close calls, so I'm happy with how it turned out. Well, I'm happy that we made it through hitless. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna do DTS and then I'm gonna stop because that no Kukri strat seems consistent. I've been doing it on some other runs, but I just want to go ahead and get out of the way, I think. Yeah, hopefully tomorrow we can get through Gravesite Plain. Hopefully. That would be cool. Kind of depends, I guess, if we get hit or not, but if I don't get hit, I think I should be able to get through Gravesite Plain at least, because I think Caelid, Mountaintops, and Nagelmir all take just about an hour, maybe a little bit longer. So that's, should be able to get through all of that. Altus is probably about 2. Gravesite Plain is maybe an hour, hour and a half. So I think that's reasonable to get through all of that. As long as I don't get hit, which those are probably the strongest regions. Altus is a little scary, but Caelid, Mountaintops, and Gelmir are all pretty good. I'd love to do some Rolana practice, but I can't because save files will delete this, but I might just go do like +0 kills on her with a new mount or something. But again, that is like assuming we actually make it all the way to her tomorrow. I kind of want to go ahead and do Magnus also, but that would require me to go up to Sanguine Noble, and then I'm just going to want to keep going. because you kind of have that sketchy section coming up. Because yeah, the hardest part about Altus is the beginning with pretty much Elmer to Moog is the scariest part of Altus. After that, it's pretty chill, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty chill. There's like one kind of sketchy thing. Can't remember who. Crucible Duo is a little bit sketchy, but it's not too bad. And then Lanciax, Black Knife, and the Hero of Zamor Dungeon. That's probably the scariest part after this chunk. So, and it's pretty much all back to back. Like you do the first scary chunk, which would be Elmer to Moog. And then you do Bellbring Hunter Deathbird, and then you do Crucible Duo, and then I think I do Lanciax Assassin some more after that. And I think I might just start leveling Arcane and skip 15 Endurance. I think I usually get 15, but I think that means I don't script Morgoth. So I think I should go ahead and just start getting Arcane so I can fully script Morgoth, because like he's gonna do one attack if he does, and like one attack is not that bad usually, but I would rather not him do any attacks. Well, I guess one attack is better than fighting him, so I guess I'll take that at least. As long as he doesn't do his like big move, it should be okay. If he does that one, I will probably shit my pants, but hopefully thinking about it now, I'll be expecting it just in case. And I'll be ready to dodge it, but we'll see. That one's probably pretty rough to dodge after doing a charged R2 on him anyway, so we'll see. Okay, I need to remember to do one less R1 on Morgoth. Just do charge R2, charge R2, R1, charge R2. I think ending on DTS is okay because I'll have to go through Capital and then Troll, and that'll be a nice little warm up hopefully, and then Magnus, and then the Brutal section. So I think it'll be an okay warm up, and we should hopefully be okay. But I mean, like if not, we'll just reset, do it again. I think I'm gonna level up before DTS in case I mess up and I need to bone out. I might also, if I get hit, I'm gonna have to go back and look at that not Clean Run Knight, the Bloodhound Knight. Because that was like really, really bad. I want to try, because at that point I have plus 12 Stormblade, so I wonder if that would like stun lock him or something. But I just don't think so. Because I think if it did, then Shoki would have done it. Because I think he also had plus 12 at this point. Maybe he had higher than plus 12. Maybe he had like plus 13. But yeah, I don't think it would stun lock him unless you had like the perfect timing, but I just don't think that's realistic. And I don't know what else I would even use on him. Like Stamp Uppercut would maybe work. But the problem is like getting the opening to use it, and then can you even loop him with it? Probably, but I'm not sure. It would probably be like the Crystallians with pretty precise timing. Oh, I meant to go level up also. Because yeah, usually you just distract him and drag him while one-shots him, but he didn't feel like taking the bait. So yeah, I guess if I mess this up, I can just bone out. It'll probably be fine. Thanks for that hydrate, dude. I probably need it. There's a bug in my cup though, but it's on the other side. Okay. Yeah, we've been having some bugs in our apartment recently. They're not gnats, but they're something like that. So yeah, there's just one in my cup. It happens too often, to be honest, but yeah. It's not in the water, it's just like on the side. I feel like he's too close. Nope. So yeah, I'm not just drinking bugs out of my water, I promise, but like, I don't know, it happens. If you do, it's just some extra protein or something. Actually, how do I usually do this? Because I do it a certain way. I think I do lightning then catch flame for the Crucible duo. So, yeah, that's it. We made it to Altus today. That's impressive. So yeah, 3:23:30 for reference for tomorrow. At 3:23:30, the title's Bleh. Wow, dude, I honestly wasn't so sure we were gonna get out of Limgrave, and then after some of what happened in Liurnia, I thought we were for sure gonna die. But we made it. We pulled through. I'm gonna send you guys on a raid. I don't know who yet. I need to go check, but man, I've been like very focused for like 2 hours now. So I need a break. I need a break, dude. I might just raid Tom because I want to see some of his speedrun strats, but I think I raided him not too long ago. Dude, my brain is fried. Holy crap. Yeah, 7 hours. I lost 2 runs pretty early, so I reset both times. I made it about probably like 45 minutes on the first one. I died to it was like the 10th boss or something. It wasn't that far, but it was about 45 minutes. And then I lost another run probably close to an hour and a half in because I was at the end of Limgrave. And then this run is the 3rd one today. And yeah, I got to Altus, which I'm really happy about, so it's really exciting, but I am just been focused since Limgrave, and I keep messing things up too, which is also not so great. But tempted to raid Prof, dude, but I just don't even watch Bloodborne. Like I just don't understand Bloodborne, so I'm a little hesitant too, but it sucks when my Elden Ring friends start streaming Bloodborne. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'll just raid Prof, whatever. Yeah, so kind of a rough start today, but honestly, like really, really good progress. I think Limgrave is starting to get more consistent. All of our hits were, well, not all of them, but a couple of our hits were a little bit silly, to be honest. Like the Ulcerated Tree Spirit hit was pretty goofy, and then the Cemetery Shade hit was also kind of goofy too. So yeah, I mean, we definitely need some work. After seeing Liurnia, we need a little bit of work here, but I mean, things are going well. So I can't complain too much. I'm really happy to get out of Altus, man, or out of Liurnia. So yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. I had a really good time. It was a bit of a rough start, but like it's going well now. We'll see how Altus goes tomorrow. If we get hit, we'll just reset. If not, we can just push through, I guess. See how far we can go. I'd really like to get to DLC hitless. That would be awesome, but I mean, we'll see what happens. Maybe, maybe not. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. I'll be streaming again tomorrow. I'll just keep working on this, but yeah, hope you guys have a good day, and I'll see y'all later. Peace.